long time ago. This was when Forest Hall were in the 5.
Yeah.
And I said it was done and dusted, and what happened? Forest Hill does... Yeah, that was me that rang Sean before the program.
Forest Hill will now regret that.
And now, Forest Hill, they lost, they won that game, but then they lost the last three. Next three after that.
And then that was it.
And put South Belgrave back in.
And then South Belgrave.
South Belgrave still in it.
No, they lost the hit last week.
They did too, yeah, sorry. Oh, that's right, because, T1 and Portugal
again.
Tomorrow.
Again.
Yeah,
Play again.
So, depending on who wins tomorrow, automatically into
D3.
yes. Alright, let's get back to it.
I've got to get through to the radio after this. I'm from here.
Oh, okay.
Brian can kick three more goals against them, and that's over. That's what was it. North Smith. That's one goal. One goal. Nice. You go for
Perfect timing.
you go for half time.
That's a safe
Okay.
She left her wallet in the car. The car's with her dad at the moment. We've got his car, so.
Got to discuss best players straight after the game. Come up with a medalist.
Yeah.
This guy's clubhouse leader for mine.
Yep.
Stage.
So all set for a start in what should be a big second half of Division 3 Reserves Grand Final. 6-6-42 Boronia currently leading this one against North Ringwood 3-1-19. Goal kicker so far, Dunk, Aziz and Redfern, all for North Ringwood singles, and for Boronia, Sutherland has 3, Dwyer 1, Mottram 1 and Maxwell 1. Will Taylor some of the stats are better.
Yeah, in this first half, marks inside forward 56-1 in favour of Boronia. The kicks 70-54 in favour of Boronia. Possession count 107-73 in favour of Boronia. The clearances 14 in favour of Boronia. The hit-outs 21-17 in favour of Boronia, and the inside forward 50s 22-12 in favour of Boronia.
Thank you very much, Will Taylor, as we go forward one for the first time in this second half. North Ringwood pushing with the breeze in this third term, trying to make something of this second half. They currently trail in this game. That was definitely a throw there, but it's paid off for Boronia as they get the ball running through Oosley. Still trying to push it forward. And it tackled over the boundary line and out of bounds directly in front of the North Ringwood coach's box. Good to see Richard McNamara back on the ground. Went off about halfway through that second term with, it seemed to be a forearm or something like that, but has it strapped up now and is well and truly back in this game. Tapped down by Mills. For Boronia, they try and move it forward. Oosley had front position, couldn't quite make the most of it, but Shields sees it over the boundary line and out of bounds for Boronia.
He got a lot of the ball in that first half, Dylan Shields, but every time he got it, it was a bit like that situation there where he was set upon as soon as he took possession.
Definitely, John. The big fist forward for North Ringwood. They try and make something out of nothing here. The Saints trying to... It's just that extra possession that's sort of lacking at the moment in the North Ringwood side. Allison gets his handball off, manages to find Gablek deep in the forward line. Looks like Matty Weeks. He's gone from back to forward during the halftime break. I suppose looking for a bit more of a spark up forward, the Saints at the moment. So Matthew Weeks comes in on the left boot, starts it right, and it stays right through for one behind. So second behind on the scoreboard for the Saints. They move on to 3-2-20, trailing Boronia at 6-6-42, a 22-point lead in favour of the Hawks. Just under 2 minutes gone in the third term.
Well, it's the Sam Gilbert syndrome, Dyson. He looks like him, he plays like him, and they've done in the grand final, send him forward to try and have an impact at the other end of the field. So, loose ball now. Spills clear and over the boundary line. 22-point lead to Boronia. 6 to North Ringwood, 3-2. Boundary throwing, back into play. Loose ball now for Owsley. Did well, got it to Shields. This time he's able to break the tackle. Floats it forward, up towards the wing position. And nice mark held there by Temple, who's been pretty quiet so far. Real floater of a kick to Shields. He hung that a long time up in the air. Gave the Saints defenders there every chance to spoil. So boundary throw in. Mills belts it forward. Kick was partly smothered to Stefano, who's been very quiet so far over the ball. Mills, dangerous tackle, always looked like it was going to be a free kick. In the end he did reasonably well, but the umpire still said that was illegal. Free kick to Beaton. Aidan Beaton sits it up. That's a poor kick straight onto the chest of an opponent. That's Mollica coming away. Inside forward 50. Saints have it. Ball bounces along the deck to McConnell. Jason McConnell straddles the boundary with the kick and easily picked off there by Goldsmith. Kick was intended for Stuart Dunk, who's kicked one goal so far today. Oren Aziz and Brendan Redfern, the other two goal kickers for North Ringwood to this stage. Weeks had his kick partly smothered. Handball was blocked as well. Weeks goes in hard again. And has he given away a free kick there, Matty Weeks? No, the umpire says. Goal kickers for Boronia. Matt Sutherland has kicked 3. And 1 each to Dwyer, Mottram and Maxwell.
Seems to be that Matty Weeks is almost trying to provide himself as a spark for the rest of the side. Not that he's sort of been pushed into it a little bit, but McConnell goes forward for North Ringwood once again, looking for that option. 3-on-1, and the 3 win out on this occasion, but the kick came straight back in favour of Glenn Gordon, who puts through his side's 4th of the day. They move on to 4-2-26 to North Ringwood, the Saints. Boronia 6-6-42, 5 minutes gone in the third term of this Division 3 Reserves Grand Final.
So that'll just about be the big fella's first kick of the game, Glenn Gordon, and he's made no mistake kicking a goal. 17-point lead to Boronia. 16-point lead now. North Ringwood, they needed that goal. So 5 minutes into the third quarter here, the premiership quarter as it's so often called. Will it be the case again? Can one of these two sides really stamp their ascendancy on the contest? Beaton looks for Weeks, ball spills clear, booted forward by Moran out, and he's put it out of bounds on the full. But Matty Weeks in this quarter has pretty much been involved in just about every passage, and it hasn't always been taking a mark or getting clean possession, but he's just involved and he's creating opportunities for North Ringwood.
Which is what you want for such a talented footballer at this level.
So Hall goes short. You know, there's nothing worse than having a player who's a cut above this level, who just can't get in the play, can't get where the ball is. There's Weeks again taking a mark, and he'll boot the Saints forward once again. Matty Weeks. Probably his team's best player so far. That wasn't his best effort though with the kick. It was a poor one. It's worked out okay though. Allison, he's a left footer. He wants to get back onto that left side. Gave it to Gablick instead. Joel Gablick nurses the kick to John, and the mark safely held there by big Daniel John in those very bright yellow boots. Drives it forward. Big pack of players contest for the mark. The Saints will come away. Dunk fires at the goals. This time he's off target. He hasn't kicked his second. He's got 1 goal 2 now for the day. Stuart Dunk, as Shields takes a well and breather once again on the sidelines. It's Boronia 6 goals 6. North Ringwood 4-3 27.
So just waiting for the kick to come back into play. Boronia have been reasonably good clearing it out. They kicked to a 50-50 contest on this occasion, but they managed to win it out. It's just a case of finding that next clear possession. They can't do it on this occasion. And a ball up right on the 45-metre arc in front of the North Ringwood coach's box. So the ball goes up once again. Good work there from Mills on that occasion to tap it down. Finds his Rovers and they continue to move it on. Spring it cuts across, but was tackled and dispossessed. Good contest work here from both sides as they try and push forward. High free kick paid. I reckon it was reasonably lucky for Blackham. Goes inside forward 50. Forks will fly, but the one who had front position. Fantastic work there from Brendan Hogan, who plays on reasonably quickly, getting the ball up toward the forward 50. Ball comes off the bottom of the pack, off the kick from Sutherland and through for one behind. So the first score on the board for Boronia in this term. They move on to 6-7-43. North Ringwood 4-3-27. 8.5 minutes gone. Third term, I should say.
You know, James Reid there in frustration belted his fist into the padding on the behind post and drew attention to just how thick the padding is on that behind post. It's
be interesting to see if there's any contentious hit the post late in this game as it gets a bit closer.
So the kick comes in for Weeks. He was the intended target. Strong tackle applied here by John. Drives McNamara into the ground. And that wasn't appreciated too much. 16-point lead to Boronia. 6 goals 7 to North Ringwood. 4 goals 3. Umpire tosses it up. Mills with the palm down. Harris to Gablick. Barker. Allison now. And that's the danger when you're very relying on your left side and you're hugging the boundary in that situation. There's nowhere to go. And space closed very quickly there for James Allison.
That is the second out of bounds on the full by North Ringwood in this term.
So free kick goes to the Hawks. It's at half back. Short pass is on. Owsley.
Very casual about that mark and had Weeks right on his tail.
Yeah, dangerous to let it just wait for it to hit you on the chest. Got away with it this time. Real floater from Owsley. Fortuitously lands in the arms of Blackham. Sells the dummy now, gets around, floats it forward. Allison goes by hand this time to Beaton, who is off and running, has a second bounce. Then he was forced to kick in a hurry, but it's okay. Lands in the hands of McConnell. McConnell's kick forward and over the boundary line there in front of Redfern. So boundary throw in, forward pocket. But as I was saying, this situation, not a bad result. Good spot to just alongside the behind post there, deep in the Saints forward line. Get the Crummers in position. Boundary throw in. Mills takes it out of the air, gives off a handball. Kick doesn't clear the area. And a huge pack of players jumping over the top and force another ball up. So it's Boronia 6 goals 7-43. North Ringwood are 4-3 at 27. 16-point lead to the Hawks. 11 minutes gone in the third quarter.
Only 5 players defensive side. to the right-hand side of screen for in this game as Boronia try to clear out once again. Kick was reasonably ordinary and found a target on the Saints side for Harris, who goes inside forward 50, looking for that marking option, can't quite find it. Ball still in contest as they try and work it forward. Free kick will be paid, going against against Gordon, and almost a remonstrating free kick going the other way. That's not what you'd like to see in a grand final. Fair enough, the free kick paid against Gordon. It was he was taken too high. Umpire just needs to take control here, and Boronia need to take the free kick reasonably quickly just to open up this play a little bit. He does so now to Mills, who sees that one over the boundary line out of bounds. 35 metres around from North Ringwood's goal. The scuffle breaks open and players start going back towards the ball again. So ball thrown in once again. From position was Wood. Punched it down right in front of him to Weeks, who sees it over the boundary line. Probably gained about 5 metres on that last one. 43 Boronia, North Ringwood 27. 12 and a half minutes gone. Third term of the Division 3 Reserves Grand Final. Ball thrown in once again. Tapped down by Mills on this occasion. Boronia to take it away through McNamara, who was hit as he kicked it. Still a chance now though for Moranhood, who pops it back into McConnell. So McConnell very deep on a flank. Looking to back himself. He's got the backing of the wind. Decides to go on the right boot to the top of the goal square. Looking for someone to take the mark. They can't do so on this occasion. Still a chance. Goblek. Can he make something of this one? Gives the handball off to Dunk. His kick was smothered. Couldn't quite make the most of it on this occasion.
Oh, good tackle.
Fantastic tackle there by Gordon. That occasion he got below the shoulders, and the ball is seen over the boundary line and out of bounds. So a couple of chances there, a couple of occasions where North Ringwood really could have taken it, put themselves right back in this game. They need a goal soon as we tick over 13 and a half minutes gone in this third term. They have a chance here through Ellison. Gives his handball off to McConnell. He gets tackled and it dispossessed. They're running away with it here, Boronia. They've got all the numbers in front of the ball. Chance to mark here for Dwyer. He's already kicked one. He's got to move it quickly as the defence just rolls back for North Ringwood, but gets it there in time. And Stuart Blackham will have a shot on goal from pretty much a substandard range, just as casual as you like, I reckon, with this one. Having said that, he is kicking against the breeze from about 15 metres out on a 45-degree angle. And
this will make this goal will make North Ringwood pay for all their missed chances down the other end.
Definitely, Wilbur. Blackham for his first of the day. Celebrates it with a bit of a clap of the hands, trying to coax the goal umpire into that one. Makes no mistake. 7-7-49 Boronia. North Ringwood 4-3-27. A 22-point lead to the Hawks as we tick over halfway through 14 and a half minutes in at this third term of the Division 3 Reserves Grand Final.
And it was the perfect kick from Nathan Dwyer going forward there too. It was almost like he said, this is the best spot to where I want you to have your shot from. So he kicked to that spot, and that's where Blackham ran to and took the mark on his chest. And in the end, he had, as you said, a very easy shot at goal because of that, perfect kick by Dwyer, which set him up. So 22-point lead to Boronia, 7-7. North Ringwood 4-3. It's just tightened up again here. Goals are hard to come by in this third quarter. That was a good one, that last one, or a really important one, that last one for the Hawks.
Ooh.
And that is out of bounds on the full. Free kick will go to Boronia. McNamara. As I mentioned earlier, he won the Anzac Day medal for the Hawks last year. Gee, he was made to earn that then. Rogers, Dunk, big hit on him, but it was fair. Kick forward
Free
there
kick downfield
by McNamara, and Allison has conceded a free kick down the field. Being told all about it by a couple of Hawks. There's a kick forward by Sutherland.
Oh.
Great effort to mark there by Mollica. Couldn't quite bring it down, but it didn't matter because the goal's been kicked by Dwyer. Nathan Dwyer there. Great opportunist goal. And he was in the right spot there. Mollica went for the big specky, and Dwyer there was front and centre, sharked it beautifully and made the most of his opportunity. Kicked his second goal of the day.
Yet again, Bryant just made North Ringwood pay for it. A really stupid free kick down here at centre wing, and unfortunately Bryant's lead's now out to 28 points.
So ball back in the middle once again. Good to see Matty Weeks right in the centre of the ground for North Ringwood. Could be the live wire they need as he gets the clearance out now. Goes inside forward 50, no one home, but a bouncing ball. It'll bounce favourably for Allison, you'd think. Made him work for it though. Handball's back. Nice kick to the hot spot, and lovely kicks found Harris, and tell you what,
25. Yep.
fair enough from the umpire.
Oh, yeah. Why would you do that?
Blackham came in probably half a quarter too late to try and get into that one. And what might have been a reasonably hard kick is now point blank range for Jason Harris, who puts through his first of the day. And not the smartest of ideas from Stuart Blackham to come in that late, but nevertheless, it's a 22-point lead in favour of Boronia, 8-7-55, North Ringwood 5-3-33, 17 and a half minutes gone third term.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking then, Stuart Blackham, because it certainly didn't appear to me like Jason Harris was ever thinking about playing on after he took the mark then. Yeah, and as you say, just made what would have been a gettable goal, but certainly not an easy goal, made it a sure thing. So costly penalty, that one, and now we've got a infringement in the middle, centre square infringement. Goes to the Saints. Free kick to North Ringwood, it's Lindsay. And the ball has carried the pack and landed in the arms there of O'Prey. So Scott Lindsay there, belting it forward. Didn't look great off the boot, but did the job. Do make the defenders nervous sometimes, those types of kicks. Not easy to mark for the forwards, but they just cause the defenders some headaches. And there's the kick by O'Prey. He's got the fist pumping. He's kicked the goal. And North Ringwood, they are coming back in a hurry. 6 goals, 3, 39 now. Boronia, 8 goals, 7, 55. And it's back to a 16-point deficit, heading in towards time on in the third quarter here at Walker Park.
2 quick goals by North Ringwood and just brought them in the game, but Bryant's defence need to tighten it up a little bit.
First goal there for Jake O'Prey, Dyson.
Becomes the 6th goal kicker out of 6 goals, all single goal kickers for North Ringwood, and 2 quick goals is exactly what they need as Weeks pushes through the pack and gets it off to Allison. Handball was a little bit too hot on the next play. Goldblack right in on underneath that play. And I reckon Harris knows he had that in his hands but managed just to lose it. If he hadn't taken that, he was away, and another chance for a goal for North Ringwood. But nevertheless, it's a ball up. Weeks. He's provided a limelight in this quarter. They go forward through Aziz, inside forward 50, but a good mark taken deep back. There was Hogan. Hogan up towards centre wing against this breeze. Goldblack had front position. He couldn't mark. Sutherland in there as well. McNamara with a little kick along the ground. Manages to find a teammate towards the forward 50. One-on-one contest. Can't quite mark, but worked out muscle his opponent, Sultana.
Ooh, unlucky.
No free kick paid on that occasion, though, in favour of Sultana. And a free kick right on the 45 arc for Boronia.
Well, did you think it should have been holding the ball, Will, or a high tackle?
I think it's a high tackle more than anything.
So Blackham bustles his way through the pack. Can't quite get that far. Sultana once again on the bottom of the pack. Ball's moved about a metre since the last ball up. 8-7-55 Boronia. North Ringwood 6-3-39. 20 and a half minutes gone third. Ball tapped down. Good work from North Ringwood to try and clear it away. But a free kick will go the way of Boronia. At the bottom of the pack, it will be Nathan Dwyer to line up for his 3rd goal of this game. Gives his handball off to McNamara, who puts himself under a lot of pressure to the top of the goal square, sails it right, and a touch just on the line, 3 for 1 behind. 8-8-56 Boronia. North Ringwood 6-3-39. 21 minutes gone in the third quarter of the Division 3 Reserves Grand Final.
He's had a very good third quarter, Nathan Dwyer. He's really come into the game in this third term. Has 17-point margin, still favouring Baronia. Short pass is on. O'Prey on that outer wing. Kicks it, puts it up high to the middle of the ground. Almost could have been a mark. What's the decision there?
Free kick. Oh, no,
He's
no.
paid the mark.
Yeah,
Paid the
sorry.
mark. Yeah, okay, so I think he went with the fist initially and sort of just landed in his hands once again, so ball will come back now. So everyone gets a bit of a chance to reset, pick up their men. And the ball is with James Hall. Left footer. Swings it up towards true centre half forward position. Allison went for the mark. Spring it, dished off the handball. High kick. Only man there is McNamara. He's starting to push in towards the votes for this game. Blackham had his kick well blocked. And a ball up is the result. So 17 points, 22 and a half minutes gone in the third quarter. Umpire throws it up. Fisted down there by Lindsay. Aziz, very high kick. Floats and floats. Not a kind bounce for Reed, but it was okay. Got it back from Rutherford.
Just plucked that one out of the air.
And Mollica, very rangy type. Drives it forward. Hangs it a bit in the breeze. Really held up a bit in the wind there. Up towards wing position. Strong tackle. Lindsay was confronted by a couple of players and he just bullocked his way through. Harris now farms it out to Aziz.
Oh.
And Oren Aziz will be disappointed with that. He's got plenty of talent, but he didn't show it on that occasion. Puts it out of bounds on the full. And the score remains the same as a result. North Ringwood at 6 goals, 3-39. At Baronia at 8 goals, 8-56. 17 minutes, the margin still Dyson.
So the clearing kick comes out from the Hawks and the wind's taken that and out on the full in front of the North Ringwood coaches box. That's just swung. It was probably almost, if you take the wind out of the equation, it was probably going to land 5 metres shy of the line, but that's bounced on pretty much almost in the hands of the North Ringwood coaches. And now a chance for North Ringwood to regroup. Kick wasn't all that flash, put his teammate under pressure. Sullivan inside 50, can't find a target, and Reed cut across and took the mark in front of 3. So James Reed on half back. Summing up his options as that breeze just continues to roll through Walker Park. Sutherland got caught in front position, but the ball punched over the boundary line and out of bounds. True centre wing, Walker Park reserve here in Mitcham. Baronia 8-8-56, North Ringwood 6-3-39. 24 and a half minutes gone in at this third term. Can't be too much longer left in the quarter. As Allison clears for North Ringwood. Inside forward 50. Can they find a target on this occasion? John resting in the forward 50 off the bottom of the pack. Fantastic work there from Wood. So Daniel Wood off the bottom of the pack. Baronia players trying to argue that it was touched, but you're not going to touch that one. 7-3-45. North Ringwood trailing by 11 points now. Baronia 8-8-56. Just over 25 minutes gone in the third term.
Well, how kind was the bounce then for Daniel Wood? Kick from Allison, it just pitched in open space, and then it was the perfect bounce for Wood just to run on, and as you say, he almost had his kick smothered. That's what the Baronia players were claiming, and they were pretty emphatic as soon as Wood kicked it. They were saying it was touch, but the umpire disagreed. So 11 points the margin. Dying stages of this third quarter. 25 and a half minutes have elapsed in the third term. Baronia 8 goals, 8-56. North Ringwood 7-3-45. Umpire tosses it up. Free kick will go to the Hawks. And they just want to be careful here. They don't concede a further penalty. Owsley. Kyle Owsley to half forward. Poor kick. Gablik was really the only player there. Sat under that for a long time. Takes the mark to O'Prey. Now the Saints go forward. One-on-one contest, and the mark's held there by big Glenn Gordon, who's just really imposed himself on the contest in this third quarter. He's done some great work up forward in this quarter, and he's taken the mark. He'll go back and line up. Slight angle, but you would expect him to slot this one home and bring the deficit back to just 5 points. Glenn Gordon, 1 goal so far today. Easy as you like. Bit of a floater, but it splits the middle. Gordon has his second, and it's back to within 1 goal. Boronia 8 goals 8. North Ringwood 8 goals 3. Just those 5 behind separating these two sides, coming up to 27 minutes gone in the third quarter.
Yeah, North Ringwood just pulling away in the stats. Inside forward 50, 14-6 in favour of North Ringwood. The clearance is now 12-7 in favour of North Ringwood. 5-0 in the centre clearances, and Brilliant's defence need to tone up now, as North Ringwood will probably run over them.
So after 7 single goal kickers, Glenn Gordon becomes the first man to kick 2 goals in this match for North Ringwood. Ball up once again in the middle of the ground. Good work from Ellison. He's been reasonably good in times. But Boronia go inside forward 50 once again, looking in the Dwyer direction. Good work off the bottom of the pack there from Sultana to try and take down his man. Oh, they do so on this occasion. No clearance, and the free kick going the way of North Ringwood. Fair enough too. So North Ringwood have a chance to clear off half-back now. Up towards the O'Prey direction. Wasn't as accurate as you would have liked. McNamara came across, couldn't mark. Through the middle of Walker Park, Collins with a bouncing ball inside forward 50. Only finds Sultana, who's wrapped up and taken too high, umpire calls. So Sultana gives his kick out to O'Prey. Be interesting to see that one. He has bounced out of bounds on the full, so the wind almost pushing from behind the scoreboard to the left-hand side and into the pocket towards the Mitcham Tennis Club. So that probably playing havoc with a few of these North Ringwood boys as they kick down towards the right-hand side of screen.
And that's 5 out of bounds on the full in this term for North Ringwood. Boronia just the 1.
So Boronia with the kick on true centre wing. 28.5 minutes gone. They lead by 5 points in the third term. Inside forward 50. Mark comes from the back. Forward deep was Sutherland and managed to take the mark. I tell you what, if he can kick this, plays on, decides to go with a short bouncing ball, which ends up being a long bouncing ball straight through the middle. That's the goal that the Hawks needed. They move on to 9-8-64. North Ringwood 8-3-50. 9-8-62. North Ringwood 8-3-51. 29 minutes gone, third term. Is that not a timely goal, Brad Henderson?
Well, absolutely. He's played a great game today. He's probably been a little bit quieter in this third quarter. Ben Sullivan's done a solid job on him, and he's been a little bit more starved of supply in this term. But when he had his chance then, he summed it up beautifully, and wasn't he pumped after that goal? He's been fired up all day, and it hasn't been all bluster, that's for sure. He's played some great football up forward today as Mollica takes possession. Up towards the wing position now. Harris got a hand to it. They crash in over the top. O'Keefe keeps a watching brief on the contest and tries to set off with the footy. Siren sounds to end a third quarter where Boronia kicked 3 goals 2 for the term, and North Ringwood kicked 5 goals 2 for the quarter. So great quarter of footy, North Ringwood. They came back, but Boronia just steadying in the last couple of minutes. Boronia 9 goals, 8-62. North Ringwood 8 goals, 3-51 at three-quarter time in the Division 3 Reserves Grand Final for season 2011.
Who's your tips now? Who's going to win? Who's going to win this game?
Game. Still favourite Boronia.
Yeah.
Not too much to do against the breeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that North Ringwood Colts team undefeated this year?
They lost round 18 to
No,
Boronia.
yeah, lost against Boronia by 6 points. But yeah, today was just they kicked against the wind in that second quarter, and that broke the game open.
I've got any coffee on my face. Shavings. That's a huge coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Lasts me the whole quarter. Extra large.
Who's going to be on the boundary?
Woody.
Oh, Woodward. Which game?
Senior game.
Yeah, where?
Boronia.
Might.
Might.
I might be there.
What's wrong?
I'm thinking, I'm thinking about going to Jubilee to do, just to watch Gibby 1.
Is that on tomorrow, is it? Oh, I might go there then. Bugger. I didn't know that was on. I thought that was on. No, that was first semi, isn't it?
There's 2 games this week.
Oh, shit, I'll go there. So, I'll send someone else for it. Fuck that. I'm going to see a ring.
I'd probably say Jubilee. Good choice. I'd rather go to Jubilee than Boronia.
Yeah, so at least you can get a seat at Jubilee.
Yeah.
Instead of Grand
And see Division 1 action instead of really boring Division 4 action. I went to Division 4 last Sunday, and I wish now I didn't go.
Well, the thing is, sitting around for Division 4 too long, it's huge.
Yeah.
It's too big for Division 4. It's over Ringwood. This is a good ground for Division 4.
Like, the way it was played throughout that game against Petrie Gully, you just knew that the game was just it was impossible for the Bulls.
Oh yeah, Aussie.
So all set for a start in what should be a fantastic final term. North Ringwood getting themselves right back into this game, but a late goal from Sutherland just before the stroke of three-quarter time, just opening up a little bit of a buffer of 11 points for the Hawks. Currently 9-8-62 Boronia, 8-3-51 North Ringwood. Goal kickers for the game, all singles except for Gordon. Dunk, Aziz, Redfern, Harris, O'Prey and Wood, with Gordon 2 for North Ringwood. While for Baronia, Sutherland with 4, Dwyer 2, and then Mottram, Maxwell and Blackham all with singles. Will Taylor with some of the stats that matter as we enter this 4th term.
No worries, Marks inside 450, 8-6 in the game. The possession count 164 Baronia, 134 North Ringwood. The clearance is 27-26 in favour of North Ringwood. And the hit out 36-29 in favour of Baronia. And the inside forward 50s 30-27 in favour of Baronia.
So Baronia get the ball away through the centre of the ground, but a lovely tackle and the free kick going the way of North Ringwood.
Harris.
It'll be Harris to take it away. Through the centre of the ground, John. Fantastic mark over his opponent. Just led his opponent and then had another Baronia Hawk coming through on the other side and just barreled straight through. That was Johnston. And this is a very, very crucial kick. It's probably an understatement going the way of John. As he comes in now. Probably kicked from about 48. Puts it on the boot, sits it very high, not what you want to do into the wind, but trying to work it at the bottom of the pack. McConnell's there, gets his handball away. Chance now for Beaton, who kicks back. They go inside forward 50 once again. Lovely setup and almost took the mark.
Got it.
Umpires paid it, so it'll be Daniel Wood to line up from directly in front, 30 metres out. Just held it for long enough, the umpire said, and a chance at the 1 minute mark to put their first on the board. So Wood to line up for his second of the day. Coming from a long way back. Nevertheless, puts it on the right boot. Wanted to celebrate it hard as soon as he kicked it. Baited his time a little bit and then gave a good fist bump in the end. And I'll tell you what, North Ringwood right back in this one with the first goal of the 4th quarter. 9-3-57 North Ringwood. Trail by 5 points, Baronia 9-8-62. 2 minutes gone in the final term of the Division 3 Reserves Grand Final.
Yeah, excuse me, perfect start there for North Ringwood with Daniel Wood kicking his second goal of the day, and both of them in the second half. So 5-point lead to Baronia. Back in the middle, Mills belts it out of the middle, gets it forward. Blackham, no, it's Dwyer in fact, takes the mark. Had a great third quarter, Nathan Dwyer. One of the better Hawks in that term, as really North Ringwood sort of dominated play for a lot of that third quarter, but Nathan Dwyer was one who certainly kept Baronia in front. Bit of a stuttering approach. Now we've got a whistle further downfield. It's going against the Hawks, and it's a free kick to North Ringwood, and that's just so disappointing. Such a wasted opportunity. So the kick comes out towards a prey, and every time they kick out towards that wing, the ball just floats and floats, and then finally reaches the boundary on the full. And we've seen it so many times today. So Reid takes the resulting free kick. James Reid's kick inside forward 50 for Baronia. Capamola dives over the footy. Ball spills out. Good strong tackles applied. And I don't think this one's going to come out of there. So it'll be another ball up. Might get you in a couple of minutes. We'll just bring us up to speed with the number of out of bounds on the full for both sides, because that's been a problem, especially for North Ringwood today. They've hugged that boundary a lot, and again it's come unstuck for them, as Mollica has had a really good second half. He's got that bit of flair and dash, and he drives at the goals. Beautiful kick. That is your goal of the day. Marco Mollica. Wonderful goal from 60 metres out, and it extends the Baronia lead back out to 11 points. Wilbur?
Yeah, the out of bounds on the full in this in the game. Baronia has had 2 of those, and North Ringwood at the moment 7 out of bounds on the full, and mostly on this centre wing side, broadcasting side.
I thought that North Ringwood would have the lion's share of those. It is Baronia 10 goals 8-68 to North Ringwood 9 goals 3-57.
Ball back in the middle once again. So not what North Ringwood wanted at the 5 minute mark of this final term. Baronia once again to try and get the clearance out through Blackham, who manages to get through 3 and then puts his kick on the way. Downfield free kick paid against Matty Weeks. Sorry, against Matt Weeks.
Yep.
Just for the sling tackle, and the free kick will go to Peter Capamola.
This could be a costing free kick for North Ringwood.
So Capamola will line up from about 38 metres. Not much of an angle to speak of, and kicking probably on the right side of the goals for the Breeze as well. Comes in now off the right boot. Just sort of pulled the kick a fair bit in the end, but still a score, 10-9-69. Any score is very handy late in this game. A 12-point lead now. North Ringwood 9-3-57, 5.5 minutes gone, final term.
Yeah, it was very sort of laconic, almost lazy sort of a kick, wasn't it, from Capamola? Yeah, pretty casual, and didn't even come close to being a goal. Owsley feeds it out to Blackham. Blackham's high kick, he's put it out of bounds on the full as well. So mark that one down for Baronia, Will.
Yep.
Free kick will go to Stuart Dunk in the back pocket. North Ringwood have trailed pretty well all day. They trailed by 8 points at quarter time. They were down by 23 points at half time, and it was back to 11 points at three-quarter time. At this stage, it is 12 points, the margin. Dunk, again hugging the boundary on this broadcast side with the kick. Mollica takes possession, beats the tackle, shared it with Owsley, and his kick has floated out of bounds on the full as well. So another free kick to the Saints. Dwyer there just standing the mark, watching on. You can see that flag in the background. Very blustery. And that kick really got badly held up in the air, but Gablick judged it nicely. He's had a pretty good game. Floats it into the hands of Barker. Josh Barker. Bit of an up and under kick. Mollica went at it one-handed. Shields finds Mills with the kick. Brad Mills. Big up and under kick from him as well. The wind grabs a hold of it, and the mark is nicely held there. Is that Sutherland again? I think it is. No, in fact this time it's Kane Murphy. So the Hawks certainly having the majority of play. North Ringwood finding it hard to get it inside their forward 50 at this stage. And Kane Murphy, he has a chance to kick his first of the day. Left footer keeps the kick very low. And somehow he's fashioned a goal out of that very dodgy kick. But Kane Murphy has his first. And Baronia now lead by 18 points. So it's a 3-goal lead for the Hawks. 8 minutes gone in the final quarter.
Every goal is getting even more important at this stage. We saw North Ringwood kick the first, get themselves right back in with the 5-point lead. Now they've opened it right back up again, Baronia, as we tick towards halfway through this term. Ball thrown up in the middle once again. Ruckman jostle at it, but on that occasion it's John who wins it down. Manages to find Gablick. Trying to push it forward, Mollica. Couldn't quite do so. Manages to gain about 2.5 metres on that play. We'll have a secondary ball up. Big crowd slowly starting to peter in for the senior game. Obviously the North Ringwood fans out in force today for their three sides. John gets the tap down once again. He's been very, very good in this game. Good work off the bottom of the pack, Dale Collins. Still trying to work it forward, Baronia, as North Ringwood try and clear out again. Ball came, the snap off the back of the pack, bouncing ball over the boundary line and out of bounds, 5 metres round from the Baronia goal. And you're exactly right, Brad. Those flags around the 9 News EFL flags around the outer side of the ground are just blowing an absolute gale. One of them is going to just burst off the fence and become a projectile for someone in the crowd at some stage during this last quarter. But trying to work it forward, Baronia. They see it over the boundary line once again through the hands of Josh Temple. Will Taylor, some of the stats?
Yeah, the hit-outs 5-2 in favour of Baronia. Inside forward 50, 4-1 in favour of Baronia. And the possession count at the moment in this term, 15-14.
So ball thrown in once again. Thank you very much, Will. Good work off the bottom of the pack there from Ousley. Sees it over the boundary line, but cut off in the end by fantastic work there from Shields. Mills puts himself under a lot of pressure, the big man, trying to work it out. Rogers gets taken high and will win the free kick. Pretty much right about 50 metres out, plays on, puts himself under a lot of pressure, bounces the ball inside forward 50, off the back of the pack. Blackman gives his handball off, manages to find Shields, who sends it on its way.
Goal.
Manages to just swing it back at the critical moment. Boronia now move on to 12-9-81, and that's pretty much all she wrote in the Division 3 Reserves Grand Final. I reckon 9-3-57, and now 4-goal lead in favour of Boronia. North Ringwood just trailing this one out. 11 minutes gone in the final term.
Yeah, great goal, that one from Declan Shields. He's certainly won plenty of the footy today for the Hawks. And the lead now out to 24 points. 11 minutes gone in the last quarter. You've pretty much called it, Dyson. But, yeah, 4-goal lead. You'd think...
Still time, but it's
Yes.
going to be hard from here.
Yeah, time enough if they're good enough, but I don't think they will be today. Mollica bounces it forward. Strong tackle applied. Ball shovelled out. Finishing full of running here, the Hawks. Dwyer.
Oh.
What a goal. A great goal by Nathan Dwyer. And I think that is definitely the sealer. That's put the final nail in the coffin, you would think, for North Ringwood. And Nathan Dwyer, just watching the Hawks then going forward, there was so much intent, and they're so full of running at the moment. And we see this in grand finals so often in the last quarter. One team's running on adrenaline, the other team's sort of staring down the barrel of a defeat. And Nathan Dwyer has booted his 3rd goal, and he too is pushing up towards the votes in this game, you would think.
So ball back in the middle once again, and now a 30-point lead at one stage. Early in this quarter, North Ringwood got to within a goal. They now trail by 30 as they go inside forward 50 once again. But a good mark taken out in front of his opponent there, James Hall for Boronia. Dishes the handball back. They decide to switch play across to the commentary side. Pushing the back, umpire said no play on. A chance for North Ringwood as they try and pick up through Harris. He couldn't quite do so. Tries it now, but couldn't quite get the handball away. Moving it up. This one will go 4 deep into the crowd, Will, you would think.
Yep.
And out of bounds on the full. Mark that one down. Another one, Will.
Yep, that's their 8th.
Oh,
25.
Gee.
I think that's just Matty Weeks trying to act a little bit inconspicuous, if you like, and just trying to... And the 25-metre penalty's gone about 12.5 metres, so
Yeah.
a little bit of an evener up. Shields goes inside forward 50 once again, looking for an option. Great fist comes over the back from Ben Sullivan, out of bounds for a boundary throw-in. 30 minutes gone, final term. Boronia lead this one by 30 points, 87 plays 57. Will be the Hawks marching to the Division 3 Reserves Grand Final, unless hell freezes over in the next 15 minutes or so.
Free kick for a high tackle.
It'll go the way to North Ringwood. Looks like it'll be De Stefano. Haven't seen much of him today, but he'll take the free kick now. So Nick De Stefano decides to go up towards the commentary side wing. Can't quite find Weeks at the bottom. John just roves the ball. Wouldn't see that too often. Baker. Handball was a little bit too hot for him to handle, and it heads over the boundary line and out of bounds in front of the North Ringwood coach's box. Boronia 13-9-87, North Ringwood 9-3-57, 14 minutes gone, final term.
30-point lead to the Hawks. Match-winning lead now. John wins the tap down. Shields. Ball just eluding him there. With the handball being shot out by Rogers. So boundary throw-in, broadcast side here at Walker Park. Again, the wind grabs a big hold of the ball. Shields. It's just racked up getting possessions today. A lot of them have been under pressure, but he's certainly started to exert a lot of influence in this last quarter. John overran the ball. Strong tackle by Aziz. And they dive in over the footy. And Baroni just starting to rest a few players. Owsley and Mills both coming off. Have sort of done their job today. So John, big spectacular fly in the contest. Shields puts it out on the full. Not his best effort. He's done a couple of them today. Declan Shields. So another free kick to go the way of the Saints.
5 out of bounds on the full in this term.
Yeah, they're catching up to North Ringwood in that regard. Very high kick. Weeks the target. And Weeks gets hands to it, can't quite take the mark. Certainly battled hard for his team today. Probably North Ringwood's best this afternoon. Shields paddles it on. And Finesse this time thumps it over the boundary line. Another throw in, broadcast side, coming up to 16 minutes gone in the final quarter. There's a decent scuffle on, a very decent scuffle on wing position with Glenn Gordon, and I think that was Ashley Johnston.
Free kick going
hang on,
against
card
North
here.
Ringwood.
Hang on, it could be a card.
Against Glenn Gordon.
Yellow card to Ashley
both.
Johnston, and I think they're both getting yellow card. So Ashley Johnston comes off for Baronia and Big Glenn Gordon comes off for North Ringwood.
Probably lucky to only get away with the yellow was Glenn Gordon.
I think both of them very, very lucky
Very.
to only get the yellow, but they'll both be off for the rest of the game, of course, because not too much time left in this one. Boundary throw in. Tap one down there by John. Strong tackle applied. And it'll be a ball up. Umpire throws it up. Capamola throws it on the boot. Saints come out of defence. Lovely pass for Harris. He had to wait for it. And O'Keefe was closing in on him then. Jason Harris quickly plays on. Gets a good shepherd from John. Harris's kick for McConnell, who was crunched.
Free kick.
And a bit of frustration boiling over here. It will be a free kick to the Saints. It's not McConnell.
Just all the buzz gone out of the game now. The crowd's sort of gone right out of this game. Players sort of starting to slowly peter out of the game as well.
So Aidan Beaton took the mark and then was crunched. Beaton off a step, swings it forward. Crashing his way through was Redfern. He tried to break the tackle of Goldsmith. Unable to do so. So 5 goals the lead still for Baronia. In this quarter they've kicked 4 goals, 1 to North Ringwood's 1 straight goal. So scores have been hard to come by in this term for the Saints. Booted forward there, and the kick has gone out on the full. That's another one. How many now for North Ringwood, Will?
They're up to 9.
Reed kicks to the wing position. And another player's gone down there for the Saints in the marking contest.
I think that was a knee in the back of the head or something like that from a player as he ran back with the flight of the ball.
Umpire blows time off. So free kick will go to North Ringwood. As you said, Dyson, it's just sort of the last rights of the game being served out and the sting's gone out of it a little bit, although some players still certainly cracking in pretty hard as O'Keefe took a good mark. Kick floated over the head there of Capamola. Still in play. John dishes off the handball to Beaton. And he's copped a high tackle, so another free kick to Aidan Beaton for North Ringwood. Tries to just caress the kick to a teammate, doesn't quite find him. Out of defence now, the Hawks come. Blackham was confronted there by Gablick. He then copped a heavy one as well. And they're going in pretty hard.
Ooh.
It's not being appreciated too much. So temper's just boiling over for the moment. Umpire does the right thing, tosses it up. Most of the players focus on the footy. Sutherland, who's kicked 4 goals today. Matt Sutherland.
Brian's got heaps of players in their forward line.
Joel Gablick there, a little bit worse for wear for North Ringwood. He put his head over the footy and paid for it. He's just stretching the neck, making sure that it's all moving the way it should. Sutherland, great game today for the Hawks. Deserves a fifer. Just off target, minus score.
Not good news at all for North Ringwood at the moment. Their water boy's just been sent off the ground by the emergency umpire as well. So
no.
it's just when it doesn't go right, it doesn't go right. Ball comes in, good kick, and solid mark taken there by Shields, who's been good in this second half. He's managed to kick 1 goal and had a couple more opportunities, but sends this one on its way. Started it too far left and it almost drifted out on the full, but manages to just scrape in for a point. His side's 11th. They move on to 13-11-89. North Ringwood 9-3-57. 21 minutes gone in this final term of the Division 3 Reserves Grand Final.
His kicking lets him down a little bit, Declan Shields. He knows how to find the footy, though, that's for sure. As that was a dangerous kick in, straight up the middle, but it only travelled about 35 metres into the corridor, so we'll have a ball up.
The thing about that kicking was that North Ringwood, they had 2 players there, but they just didn't have any communication against each other and almost spoiled each other.
Lack of talk from the Saints. And, as you alluded to, Dyson, it's all unravelling when things aren't going right. Tends to pile up in that regard. Strong tackle applied there on Hogan, and another ball up will result. So Sutherland 4 goals today for Baronia, Nathan Dwyer 3, while for North Ringwood 2 goals to Daniel Wood, Stuart Dunk, and also Glenn Gordon. Out of defence, floating kick to Allison, paddles it on nicely. No, the umpire said it wasn't nicely at all, called it a throw. So free kick goes to the Hawks. Driving kick there from Rutherford. Big fly off the ground. Socket through there for a minus score. No, in fact, over the boundary line. So a forward pocket boundary throw in will eventuate. Baronia 13-11-89. North Ringwood 9 goals 3, 57. Back into play. Taking possession now was Temple. High kick. It's a play down for North Ringwood, but it's just with cramp, I think, behind the play. Nothing serious. Free kick to Barker. Not his best effort. Gave Vanessa every chance to just pick it off. And Vanessa had that kick well and truly scouted.
A lot of fist pumping going on as players wander off onto the Baronia bench. Rogers was the first one, and then Collins came off and gave it a little bit of the old woohoo as he ran off the ground.
Rightly so. They'll be celebrating very shortly as Mollica drives the kick forward. Ball spills clear. Great chance here for the Hawks. That's a goal. Wouldn't believe it. It's an amazing goal. And I think that's McNamara who's kicked it. So the Hawks go 6 goals clear now. And it is Richard McNamara who's kicked the goal. No, in fact it was Vanessa, I should say. So Jordan Vanessa kicking his first of the day.
Moving this score on to 14-11-95. North Ringwood 9-3-57. 24 and a half minutes gone, final term. Good mark taken on the last line of defence for Baronia. They managed to work it out with a short chip kick. Plenty of numbers behind the ball. Up towards centre wing. Mills was all by himself. Unopposed. Kicks now towards centre half forward, looking for something. Can't quite find on this occasion. The bottom, Dwyer gets his handball away. Puts his teammate under a fair bit of pressure though. At the bottom of the pack, Robinson. Take this ball away.
Oh no.
I think that's number 10.
Yep, that's out of bounds on the full, number 10 for North Ringwood in this game. 9 in the second half.
Tell you what, it's not a stat that's really taken too often, but it's become almost a laughing stock the amount of times they've actually kicked it out on the full today as North Baronia go forward once again through Osley, and a free kick's been paid.
Baronia.
It'll go the way of Baronia, and it will be Kane Murphy to line up for number 2 of the game, and his side's 15 to bring up the 100. So Kane Murphy will ride this one home directly behind it as he comes in. Off the left, snags it back, makes the umpire work a little bit, but no mistake in the end. 15-11, 101. The ton comes up for Baronia. North Ringwood 9-3-57. 26 minutes gone. Final term in the Division 3 Reserves Grand Final for 2011.
Yep, the lead's stretching out now. It's out to 44 points, and it's been 26 scoring shots today to 12. So that's a pretty dominant performance from the Hawks. In this final quarter, they've kicked 6 goals, 3 to North Ringwood, just 1 goal. So 9 scoring shots to 1 in the final term. It's been a dominant final quarter from Baronia. Out of the middle. Ball spilled out of the hands there of Barker. Good tackle on him. And the umpire's seen a free kick for over the shoulder. It will go to the Hawks. Matty Weeks there playing for a free kick, suggesting he was tripped up. Umpire was having none of that. So free kick goes to Owsley. Bit of a floater again.
He was good in the first 3 quarters, Matty Weeks, but he seems to have just gone out of the play and trying to pull himself back into it in any way, shape or form he possibly can, which is probably the most negative impact he can have on this game.
Yeah, he's been on and off the bench a little bit in this last quarter as well, and yeah, he's sort of been a bit frustrated too, giving away a couple of silly frees and a ridiculous 25-metre penalty. I mean, correct 25-metre, but ridiculous by Weeks just a few minutes ago. So, yeah, his game's tapered off a bit in this last quarter. Harris, little handball, rushing forward now, a prey. Nice mark, judged it very well. Jacob Prey, he's kicked 1 goal today. Not his best effort. And he tried to drill the kick. Mark taken there by Goldsmith. Switches play to the outer side. Collins. Dale Collins, neat pass to Blackham. Very much an up and under kick from Stuart Blackham. Ball spills over the back. Robinson farms out a handball. Shields intercepts it. Little chip over the top. And a nice pass into the hands there of Hogan. So Brendan Hogan, hard up against the boundary line. Goals are always very tricky from this spot here at Walker Park. Fancies his chances though. Drifts it across the face. Sutherland the top. Touched off the boot. No, it was a goal. Well, that's an amazing goal. Almost a, what do you call that? The bicycle kick, soccer style goal. That was an amazing goal for the Hawks. And it stretches the lead out towards 50 points. 16 goals, 11 to North Ringwood at 9 goals, 3. That was like a combined bicycle kick with the kung fu style goal.
That was a great goal.
Great one. Not sure who kicked it.
I think it was Kane Murphy kicking his 3rd goal.
Yeah, I think so.
Right place, right time for Murphy. And it's right time for Baronia at the moment. 29 minutes gone, final term. Murphy has the last 2 goals. They move on to 15-11, 107, a 15-point lead now.
Free kick.
Free kick going the way of Baronia. And that's all she wrote for the Division 3 reserves in season 2011. Both these sides were dominant through the year, but Baronia led at every change to run out 50-point winners. 16-11-107 to North Ringwood 9-3-57.
Goal by Temple on the siren. He's kicked it from the middle of the ground. Nobody defended it. It's bounced through for a goal. I think you'll see a goal signalled in a minute. The kick was well before the siren. Siren went after he kicked it. No one tried to stop it, and it's gone through for a goal. So Josh Temple was the player who kicked it.
So Temple will be added as another goal kicker on that occasion.
Yes.
There
you go.
So the final score now 17-11-113 to North Ringwood 9-3-57. 29 minutes gone in that final term, and Temple kicking the last goal. So Baronia are the premiers in 2011. Goal kickers for North Ringwood in this game: Gordon with 2 and Wood 2. All singles to O'Prey, Harris, Redfern, Aziz and Dunk. While for Baronia, Sutherland kicked 4 goals, Dwyer with 3, and then all singles to Mottram, Maxwell, Blackham, Mollica, Shields, and right on the siren to just rub the salt into the wound, Temple kicking his first. Congratulations to the Baronia Football Club, the 2011 Division 3 Reserves Premiers for season 2011. Easy.
No, I think he took a mark, or free kick, and then the siren went, and he spelled it, and no one, everyone was just walking back, and it just has gone through.
Imagine if that had been a close game.
Great job. I've got to back it up again. Got a new radio now. No, you done well, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get things kicked off with the presentations for the Premiership medals. If the Baronia boys can please make their way over to the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, a fantastic conclusion to the Division 3 Reserves season. The two best teams in the grand final at the end of the day. Commiserations to the North Ringwood Football Club, but congratulations to Boronia for their victory this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to present the medals in the Division 3 Reserves to the Premiership players and also the Blue Ribbon Medal from the EFL Board, Paul Payne. The first medal that we'll present this afternoon is the Blue Ribbon Medal to the player adjudged the best player on the ground this afternoon. The winner of the Blue Ribbon Medal from the Boronia Football Club, number 12, Maddie Sutherland. We'll start with the presentation of the Premiership medals, starting with number 1, Brad Mills. Number 10, Marco Mollica. Number 12, the Blue Ribbon medalist, Matt Sutherland. Number 17, Matthew O'Keefe. Number 23, Richard McNamara. Number 26, Jordan Vaness. Number 32, James Reed. Number 35, Nathan Dwyer. Number 36, Thomas Smith. Number 37, Dale Maxwell. And number 44, Bill Goldsmith. Number 45, Peter Capamola. Number 47, Kyle Owsley. Number 49, Declan Shields. Number 51, James Hall. Number 52, Dean Mottram. Number 55, Ashley Johnston. Number 56, Terry Rogers. Number 59, Josh Temple. Number 60, Jared Rutherford. Number 61, Brendan Hogan. Number 87, Kane Murphy. Number 88, Dale Collins. Team manager, Roy Brandner. The runner, Will McLaughlin. Head trainer, Doris Donald. And the assistant coach, Dave Thornton. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please welcome the Premiership captain, number 29, Stuart Blackham. And the Premiership coach, Drew O'Hare. We'll ask Drew to say a few words.
Thanks very much for all the support today. Obviously to Brad and North Ringwood, commiserations. People who sort of win always say that sort of stuff, but North to our boys for doing that. Hell of an effort. You know, we really went in hard today, and they were manful to the task. They got the job done for 4 quarters. North came back pretty strong, but they were up to the challenge in the last quarter and went away with the victory. So to all our guys, get back to the roofs tonight. Big celebration for tonight. And you thoroughly deserve it. Well done, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2011 EFL Division 3 Reserves Premiers, Boronia.
Get involved, Deckers! Jimmy!
Tubbsy, how are you, mate?
Brian, you're coming. Is this going to work? What's going on? After this? Don't worry about it. Just right on his ass.
You actually... Yeah, well, that's true. Should be a monitor. This is a TV team. Ben.
Oh, do you know what I was saying on the radio? They don't know. You just put it on TV, so I just text it on and go, well, if you want to follow it, listen to the radio, if you want to just do head wobbling all afternoon, stay there.
Who said put it on mute? Oh, alright. Right, yeah.
Short of used to listen to Megastar, so I text him, I go, you got a really cricket line to do your award to be called Megastar.
Correct.
So it's guessing you're the Megastar.
Correct. Yes.
Well, let's hope it's a good game.
Yeah, I hope so. I think it will be.
So you're going to do a lead intro?
Yeah.
How's it all done?
Straight off the back of the anthems. So yeah, I'll introduce you though. Introduce Brownie, get his hit, and then I'll do the first call, first pass of play. Sorry? Maybe they've changed it. Maybe they've changed it. Got a new one. Yeah, oh, okay. Alright.
Whose head was in this? Dyson Baker. Jesus Christ. I'm all right. Am I? I think do I have mine on backwards?
Check 1 2 1 2. Yeah. Check 1 2. We're at Walker Park. At Walker Park today. Division 3 Grand Final.
No, it's not. There has to be. Testing. Division 3 Grand Final. Testing. Special comments. Microphone.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please clear the playing arena so that we can get the presentations for the start of the senior game underway? Thank you.
He sounds like Stankids on the microphone.
Doesn't he? He does. He clearly does.
When I was walking in here, I thought I've got Anthony back to do the ground announcements. Sounded just like him on the announcements.
Ooh. Okay. So that's in the right spot. So you didn't stand up at all in the first. 3.
It'll be 3. Yep.
Did you just stand up at all?
During the game, I sat down.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not really enough room. Sort of.
Well, it's pretty fucking squished.
Yeah.
Where's Lauren? I want a beverage.
Oh. You ever worn contact lenses?
I can't get him in.
Oh, okay. I'm having a horrible time with this one today. It's just got something on it.
Look at Dyson. It's lucky he just looked straight at me. Well, it's way too uncomfortable standing up, so I'll assume the position.
and then have to get up for the bloody national anthem again, I suppose.
Yeah, we will. So where's your mate Frosty today?
He's around the ground, so he's what's he doing? No, he's got the day off. He's just watching Roval today.
Ladies and gentlemen, North Ringwood have won the toss and will be kicking to the Maroondah Highway end of the ground in the first quarter.
You on tomorrow morning?
No, mate.
No?
Nah, sacked. No, I wanted Sunday off because I'm going to go watch the Heathmont game because I've got a lot of mates going down there. So I said I'll do Sunday morning if you want, but like Scotty and Brownie are up for it, so there's no point. But definitely be part of the last 2 weeks, that's for sure.
So where are you tomorrow then? Are you
just watching the footy.
Just watching footy,
yeah. Light weekend.
No, okay. So I'll probably just head home and watch Melbourne, I think.
Yeah.
Father's Day too. So.
Yeah, that's it. So you just called the Rezzies?
Just did the Rezzies, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
A Baronia won, yeah?
Yeah, easy. 6 goals, I think.
You could hear the crowd from our highway.
Yeah.
It's loud at points. Where's Brownie? So you're coming in after the anthem?
Yep.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Walker Park for the 2011 EFL Division 3 Grand Final between North Ringwood and Doncaster. North Ringwood finished the year in first spot with 17 wins, no defeats and 1 draw. Doncaster finished the season in second spot with 14 wins and 4 defeats for the season. The Saints and Sharks met twice during the home and away season. In round 5, North Ringwood were victorious by 6 points, and in round 14 it was North Ringwood by 25 points. Doncaster progressed first through to the grand final with a 10-point win over North Ringwood in the second semi-final. North Ringwood recovered from their second semi-final loss to defeat Baronia by 27 points in last Saturday's preliminary final to book their grand final berth. Best of luck to both sides today. Our officiating umpires today are in the field, Wayne Duke, Christopher Piastri. On the boundary, Damien Main, Chris Powney, Jason Espiniero and Tyson Hyams. In the goals are David Parker and Jeff McMillan, and our emergency umpires are Robert Reid and Andrew Giles. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please be upstanding for the Australian National Anthem?
Lucky it wasn't a few pineapples that flew away there, mate.
Very good afternoon and welcome to Walker Park in Mitcham for the Division 3 Grand Final between Doncaster and North Ringwood. Doncaster advancing to the Grand Final final, courtesy of a win in the second semi-final. North Ringwood had to do it the hard way, defeating Boronia in the preliminary final last weekend. Doncaster, of course, finished the home and away season in second position on the ladder, or third position I should say, and North Ringwood, in fact they did finish second, correct? That's right, they finished second. These two sides played off 2 weeks ago, and it was a great win by Doncaster to get through to the grand final. North Ringwood were preliminary finalists last year. Doncaster, of course, made the grand final last year. Can they go one better this season? Well, my name is Brad Henderson. Joining me in commentary this afternoon, very good afternoon to last year's Quinton Gribus medalist, Ben Warren-Smith.
Good afternoon, Brad. It's going to be a terrific game out here at Walker Park today. The best two sides for Division 3 for the season. Absolute cracker. I think North Ringwood will just get home this afternoon.
You've tipped North Ringwood, and so too has Brownie, I do believe. No, you're going to go for...
I think Doncaster might get the job. Mind you, seeing North Ringwood have actually won the toss and kicking with this 4 or 5 goal breeze, does sway me that if they can get off to a good start, it might be enough.
John Brown providing special comments this afternoon, the coach of the Templestowe Football Club. Set for a start, the siren sounds, we get underway here at Walker Park. It's going to be a beauty, the Division 3 Grand Final, and it's Tuck who wins the first ruck contest of the day. And look at the players pile in. Desperation after the footy. Moyle applies a strong tackle on Galachi, and the umpire arrives on the scene to ball it up. In fact, it was Dylan Tempany there who was all wrapped up by the coach of the North Ringwood team, Brett Moyle. And again, Stacks on the mill. We'll have another ball up. Brownie.
Yeah, interesting. Doncaster tried to roll back a loose in the hole defensively with this wind, and North Ringwood have thrown Aiken down forward to match that up.
Tark strongly tackled by Peduto and Tempany. And we'll have another ball up. It's going to be hard to win the footy out of that centre area. So, fourth time around, the umpire tosses it up. Jarvis with the ruck hit out. Every kick is going to be hard earned. That was Batista who got dumped as he tried to dispose of the footy. Loose ball now. We still haven't had an effective disposal. That was Castles who got involved. Ball fed out to Sharp. Anthony Sharp shoots the kick out. Parker tries to take possession now. Ball on the deck again. They all converge over the footy. And it's going to be the order of the day, I think. It's quite a small ground, Walker Park, and just the desperation and vigour of these two sides, as you'd expect in a grand final, but it's been quite a astonishing start to the game in that respect. Loose ball now, Moyle gets boot to ball, sends it forward, ball bounces over the back, almost a goal. Brett Moyle just off target. First score of the Division 3 Grand Final, and it's a minor score to Brett Moyle. North Ringwood lead by 1 behind.
So it'll be Schimmelbusch to bring it in. He does so now. Finds Coughlin at 45 metres out defensive zone. Handballs over to Jacob Hislop. Had a terrific season this year. Swings around on the left foot. Goes up into the Paolini direction. Good strong mark. Looking to size it up. Driving it inside forward 50 now. In towards the very great fly over the back there by Webber. Ball hits the deck. The umpire's going to come in and pay a free kick. So I'm not sure who's he's going to, but it will be a free kick to Doncaster, 45 metres out. And it might actually be Michael Batista.
Left footer, good kick usually. Good kick on the run. Set shot will probably test him, especially with this wind.
So against the breeze, it'll be Michael Batista, great fly. It was him that went for the mark, he didn't get it, received the free kick, comes in from 45 metres, got to kick the ball low, it swings straight through the middle. That's the first goal of the game. Division 3 Grand Final day. Doncaster are 1 goal straight 6. North Ringwood 1 behind. We've gone 3 minutes, John Brown.
Yeah, fantastic start for Doncaster there, and they've actually structured up really well into the breeze this first quarter. They've run a small that's actually sitting down at full forward in Jack Martin, and structured up 5 forwards across the half-forward line. And just the way they actually come in from the kick-in then, it was really important through Coughlin and Jacob Hislop, and just that forward entry to the jack-in-the-box.
5-point lead. Doncaster get the first goal of the grand final. Saints go forward. Sharp was the target, but the boundary line was beckoning. And we'll will have a throw in. He's been a great recruit for Doncaster this year, Michael Batista. And was he a factor, Brownie, when Doncaster played your boys?
Yeah, look, he's a terrific player. He's a hard matchup, and as you've just seen from the first goal, he's got an amazing jump at the football, takes a mark, and he's a lovely kicking goal.
Oh, that's a wonderful goal from Jason Sharp. He was hard up against the boundary line. He measured the kick perfectly, and an early contender for sure for goal of the day. Great goal there from Sharp for North Ringwood, and the Saints get the quick reply.
Surprisingly, the kicking's been quite straight. If you look across the ground, the flags are going nuts at the moment. It's difficult conditions out there, but everybody's on their game so far this afternoon. Ball back in the middle. We've gone 4.5 minutes in this first term. Division 3 grand final. It is North Ringwood leading by a point. Ball comes into the middle of the ground. Tuck got the knockdown taken by Bester. Kicks it up towards the half-forward line. Good knock away there by Nick Harbeck. Down towards Rory Harbeck, brothers working together out towards the wing position. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Moyles in there for North Ringwood, but Doncaster have the numbers as they go out now through Jarvis inside 50. Kick up towards full forward. It went through the hands of Michael Scott. Doncaster 3-on-1 situation, nearly taken by Matista. That was spoiled. The ball rushes towards the boundary line. Might go out, and Narcus is first to meet it. No, it's not. A Scalace snaps around the body. Just pushes it left, one behind. Doncaster square the ledger. We're 5 minutes into the first quarter. Division 3 grand final day, 1-1-7 apiece.
Yeah, today's going to be very much about conversion with that strong breeze today, utilising both into it and also with the breeze. I think the side that converts on the scoreboard is certainly going to have some pressure on the opposition.
So Rory Harbeck to bring the ball back in. As,
great crowd out here today, Brad.
Chucky Pardo comes on the field. Bit of a crowd favourite at North Ringwood, of course. And they're at Omni Reserve. Harbeck brings it back in to the outer side. Got plenty of distance. Jarvis was there. Pardo takes possession. Dishes off a handball. He's going to bring the ball back. Free kick will go to Chucky Pardo, former captain of the North Ringwood Footy Club. Jarvis there worked his way back nicely and takes the mark. The evergreen, he's been around forever in that Doncaster team.
Certainly has.
In the ruck work, he's been a good player for many, many years for the Sharks. Wright, little give to Hislop, back to Wright. It was all wrapped up, and there'll be a free kick. It's going to the Sharks once again. To the Saints. North Ringwood to surge forward now. Why wouldn't you? And it hits the post. It was a great kick there from Jason Sharp. In fact, it was Jason Sharp hitting the post. He's looking really dangerous early. We expect Anthony Sharp to be a huge factor, but his brother Jason's on song early, Benny.
Kicking now towards a Bester direction, went over the top. Batista's moved up the ground, got a scrangly kick towards centre wing position. We'll have a throw in. 7 minutes gone in the first quarter. It's a 1-point lead to North Ringwood. They do hold a slight breeze in this first term. 3 to 4 goals. Looking at the flags, not too sure how it is at down at ground level. Ball comes in. Bester's first to meet it, tries to charge his way through the pack. Nearly could have copped a high one as James Dean came in hard. John Brown?
Yeah, look, interesting matchup on the wing out here. We've got James Dean against Galache, and Galache at the moment is actually trying to take him into his forward line, and it's a real battle of who's going to run with who, and defensive accountability is going to play a big part.
Big knock on forward, kick by De Kaiser to the forward pocket position. He was looking for Wolsey. Ball beat him, boundary line beat him on the bounce. We'll have a ball in 40 metres out from the North Ringwood goals. They currently hold a 1-point lead. Almost 8 minutes gone here in the Division 3 grand final. First quarter, umpire throws it in. Wolsey over the back. North Ringwood working it beautifully now. Can they kick a goal through? Anthony Sharp swings it around on the left foot, just pushed it to the left, and only a minor score. North Ringwood move out to 1-3-9. 2-point lead over Doncaster. 1-1-7 gone 8 minutes here in the Division 3 grand final. First quarter, Brad Henderson.
Thanks, Benny. Schimmelbusch to bring the ball back in. Sizes up his options and then goes pretty well straight down the middle. It's a dangerous kick. Didn't really time it. Sharp eludes the attempted trip there from Anarchus. Anarchus now wins the footy. Shoveled it out to Bester. It goes to ground. Geary over the footy, and he's all wrapped up. So we'll have a ball up in the middle. 2-point lead to North Ringwood. 1-3 plays 1-1. Jarvis and Tuck competing, two real lion-hearted competitors. It's going to be a great battle between those two in this grand final this afternoon as Castles shares it with Nick Harbeck. Out into the path of Moyle. Moyle against Parker that time. Hislop over the footy. Gathers it in nicely. Bester. Very high kick by Adam Bester, looking for Paolini. Tempany sets off for the Cats, for the Sharks I should say. Inside forward 50. Knocked on. Martin was involved then. Galachi tries to elude the tackler. Fires at the goals. High kick drifts across the face. And Castles is there to safely pouch the mark for the Saints. Matty Castles looks for Nick Harbeck and his pocket pick that time. Bester slots it well across the face. In fact, he's found Galachi and plays on. Trying to do too much. Adrian Galachi would have been kicking from an impossible angle perhaps, but in the end he certainly attempted fate, and it's resulted in a rush behind. How does a coach feel when he sees that type of mistake, Brownie?
Absolute coach killer, a move like that. You know, you just like some composure especially in the first quarter of a grand final. Those sort of players, you want them to steady and take the set shot on goal.
Rory Harbeck played to himself, kicked it to his brother Nick on centre wing position. Now North Ringwood will drive the ball forward into the Walls direction, takes front spot and takes a ripper mark 45 metres out directly in front. Now that is terrific end-to-end football, John Brown.
Yeah, look, and that's the inclusion of Wolsey. Wolsey last week coming back in, kicked 5 himself, but does create some opportunities. And you know how important, if Wolsey converts this, how important was Galache's brain fade of going to play on and registering a point. So this could really hurt Doncaster on the scoreboard.
Kicked 5 goals last week to get him into the grand final. Leans over it, squeezes it through. That's North Ringwood's second goal, is it? Oh. Yes, it is. It's their second on the board. They move to 2 goals, 15-11 minute mark of the first quarter. Division 3 grand final time. Doncaster are 1-2-8. And wow, it just goes to show, with the wind, 3 kicks will get you a goal from end to end, Brownie.
That was direct. It's very important with North Ringwood's game style, and that is perfect. With that breeze, they didn't mess around. It was non-fuss and get it into our key forward nice and quick.
Tark wins the tap down for North Ringwood. In the middle, it's a 7-point lead to the Saints. Cloud cover has descended, and grey skies overhead now as the umpire tosses it up. Tuck, he's got a great lead. He's not particularly tall, but he certainly rises above the pack in those ruck hit-outs. And Bester's caught one there. I think he maybe has made it look worse than it was. So Adam Bester in the middle, dishes off a handball. Long searching kick from Schimmelbusch. Inside the forward 45. Parker, all wrapped up by Harbeck and Tuck. And some good defensive pressure there from North Ringwood. 12 minutes gone in the first quarter here at Walker Park. 7-point lead to North Ringwood. Coming over the top then was Webber. Off the ground, the kick tumbles across the face of goal. And not a bad result though for the Sharks. It's in their forward pocket, just alongside the behind post. Ball over the back, Tuck knocks it down to Castles. Tuck again, aerial ping pong finishes up in the hands of Anarkas. Very high towering kick from Chris Anarkas, hard one to mark. Hislop got involved. Kelly takes possession. Wayne Kelly sets off, had his kick well smothered, and good work there from Umachisi.
There's a couple of interesting matchups. Jacob Hislop looks like he's running a defensive tag on Jimmy Candler, and which actually happened 2 weeks ago, so I'll be intrigued to see who gets the better in that matchup today.
Handball shoveled out from Didier Domenico, off a step. That might have been Toby Wright there, flying shot at the goal, but he missed. And a minor score for Doncaster. They're 1 goal 3, and North Ringwood 2 goals 3. 1 goal the deficit there.
So it'll be Rory Harbeck once again to bring it in. Both sides having plenty of early chances. Goes in short. Barry. Long kick up towards the centre wing position. It's good. Mark taken. Leeds coming up. Kick was smothered. That was well done by Vesta. Ducked the tackle. Might get a free kick. No umpire said play on. Plays charge after the football. Still on that outer side as Hislop picks it up and drives the ball forward. He was looking for Jack Martin. It's going to hit him on the bounce. Running after it also is Michael Scott. They'll see it over the boundary line right in front of the scoreboard here, which shows a 1-goal lead to North Ringwood. 14 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Division 3 grand final day. Doncaster forward pocket. Umpire to bring it in. With Paolini up against Tuck. Tuck got the front position, got it down to Harbeck of the Rory variety, banged it on his boot, kicked it up towards the wing position. Van Unit had front spot, beaten, short kick inside 50, taken by Christinakis. And distance might trouble him here, but he's always a good shot, a dead-eye dick in front of goal. And he looks to square the ledger, John Brown, here. 15 minutes gone in the first quarter.
Yeah, look, it was a bit of bad play by North Ringwood coming out of defence there.
Narcus comes in, goal umpire does not move. Goal to Doncaster, 2 goals, 3-15 apiece. We've gone 15 minutes here in the first quarter. Both sides plenty of early chances and taking them, John Brown.
They are, and that's the one thing I mentioned earlier, that it's going to be very important in blustery conditions to make sure that when you get your opportunities you convert, and both sides have done reasonably well in tricky conditions so far.
So dead set level, 15 minutes into the first quarter. Both teams have 15 on the board, 2 goals, 3 apiece. Back in the middle, Jarvis and Tuck. Palm down there to Dipier Domenico. Vesta was well tackled by Pardo. There's a couple of real tough nuts. The Adam Vesta, captain coach, of course, for playing coach for Doncaster, and Chucky Pardo.
Vesta's been going in very hard in this opening 15 minutes.
Trying to set the tone. Vesta fists it forward. A lot of players around the footy. Galachi, so dangerous when he gets his hands on the ball, and so is this man Batista. And Michael Batista takes the mark, and he's on the preferred side for a left footer. Quickly plays on, doesn't waste any time, and he has slotted home the goal. He made that look easy then, Michael Batista. 3 goals, 3-21 now Doncaster. North Ringwood 2-3-15. Batista's got his second, and it's a 6-point lead to the Sharks.
It's quite interesting around the stoppages at the moment. The contested football, Doncaster are winning. They've had a couple of clearances from Adam Vesta, who's really setting the tone, setting the pattern. First in, first use, and they're getting some good supply across their half-forward line with their structures today.
Against the breeze. Doncaster hold a 1-goal lead. Tucky went up early, got the knockdown, but Doncaster got the clearance. Ball comes inside 50 towards the Michael Batista area again. He was clever enough to knock it over his head. Couldn't quite scoop it up as North Ringwood looked to drive it towards the wing position. Evangeline Beath Moyle out of bounds on the full. It will be a free kick to Doncaster, and it'll be taken by James McNamara. So looking for the handball, then went short. Good option, Paolini had space. Got players in the middle of the ground. If he wants to take the short option, elects to go long. Tuck holds front position. Over the back of the pack, quickly taken by Jack Martin. Bouncy through for a goal. What a kick that was. 4 goals on the board now to Doncaster. They stretch it to a 2-goal lead. 18 minutes gone here. Division 3 grand final day. Doncaster are 4-3-27. North Ringwood 2-3-15 against the breeze. The Sharks are stepping up.
They are. Look, they're first in, and I just commented that the stoppages that they're getting around, they're winning in first use. It's really instrumental now for North Ringwood to get around Tucky's feet, and I've noticed that Sharpie's come back on board for this first stoppage. Rory Harback's been very good for them early, but they need a couple of others to step up.
Centre square infringement, sees the free kick go to Jarvis, who shares it with Anarchis. Drives the ball forward, and a terrific mark by Batista. He's on fire early. Dishes it off to Anarchis. Beats a couple of would-be tacklers. Chris Anarchis, surely not. Drifts it across the face of goal. Minor score there, but those 3 midfielders or come forwards for Doncaster, Anarchis, Galachi and Batista, those 3 can just absolutely tear a team to shreds, and all 3 of them have been really dangerous early, Brownie.
Yeah, they are, and I think it's something that Moyley with his boys are going to have to really address at quarter time to make sure that some accountability happens on all 3.
So There's only one way to go, and it's Anthony Shark gets it out towards the Pardo direction, who paddled it on nicely to Stewie Ross. Kicks it up towards the wing position. Umpire thought I heard a whistle go then, but Jarvis handball over the top. North Ringwood looked to go through the middle. This is Candler. Broke one tackle, sold some candy, lost the pill, going inside 50. Trying to chop it off there for North Ringwood. The umpire comes in. He's going to have a bounce. Plenty of plays around the footy. Plenty of desperation stakes. Doncaster forwards. They started well. Umpire wasting no time with it. Tucky comes over the back, fisted it away. Moyle came in hard. Paolini was there once again. Ball paddled towards the outer side. Right on that 45-metre arc. The umpire wants a restart. So Doncaster a 13-point lead. 20 minutes almost gone here in the first term. Division 3 Grand Final day. Players taking their time getting up off the ground. Not giving an inch, and why would you? This is what we all play for. This is the main stage. Umpire comes up, throws it down. It'll be Moyle now. Just bangs it on the boot, gained every bit of 60 metres. Harbeck flew very high, but the ball hits the deck, and it'll be Doncaster once again to clear it. That was well done by Peduto to get the handball off. Driving the ball inside 50, looking for Lumasisi's at the back of the pack. Got to get the front spot. Ball fisted over the boundary line, out of bounds. 20 minutes gone, right in front of the scoreboard here. 13-point lead. Brad Henderson, take it away.
Thanks, Ben. It's it is 13 points. The margin, boundary throw-in, and tucked against Paolini. Lumachisi came over the top. Third man up, Besta. Very influential in this first quarter. Van Unen gets the ball forward up towards the wing. Taking possession though was Parker. Drives it forward. Danger signs for that Saints defence, and free kick's been conceded for a high tackle.
Don't know about that. Your take, Brownie?
Yeah, I think that was a little soft, but I guess when you win in the football, you put yourself in situations where you do ride a little bit of luck as well.
Daniel Geary, recipient of the free kick. Geary walks in, fires at the goal, splits the middle, and 5 goals on the board for Doncaster. What a first quarter it's been. Saying it was touched off the boot. Well, no, certainly none of the Sharks seem to be aware of that initially. Did run quite close to the man on the mark, kept the kick very low, and obviously the player on the mark there just got a fingertip to it.
Geez, I'd like to see a replay of that.
Unbelievable. A little bit of a let off for North Ringwood. Harbeck once again drives to that outer side of the ground. Jarvis trapped it. Little chip kick over the top. Finds Batista once again. The umpire's going to pay it. Gets it about 55 metres out from goal. Players streaming forward. We've got 20 players inside the arc. See if anyone can create some space, because the distance will push Batista kicking into the breeze. Currently holding a 14-point lead. Important kick as we're into junk time at the moment. It'll be Batista. He's already kicked 2 so far in this first term. Got a lovely kicking action. Comes in now on the left foot, keeps it low, spears it, coming back. It may have even gone through. No, just pushed it to the right-hand side. One behind. Doncaster moved to 4 goals, 6:30. They lead North Ringwood 2-3, 15, 22 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Division 3 Grand Final, John Brown.
Yeah, I'd like to see North Ringwood's on-ballers really step up. I know Rory Harbeck's actually been very solid for them early, but they need the likes of Kelly and Candler and Anthony Sharp to really start finding the football a bit and setting them up. And you know, I think once they start to do that, relax, get yourself involved in the game, and then they can actually start executing their run and delivery.
Donnell's got it to Cochrane. Now it's with Pardo. Pardo's kick, hugging the boundary, and he's put it out of bounds on the full, and he's been told all about it there by Luke Parker.
Well, they have been using the other side of the ground. The last two times they've come out here, out of bounds on the full ground.
Yeah, look, it is. It doesn't seem... North Ringwood at the moment look a little bit rattled in terms of their structures. Doncaster are actually playing a very North Ringwood brand of football at the moment, running the football into the breeze, and normally that's something you see from North Ringwood.
McGarnis's kick was a dangerous one, intended there for Toby Wright. It's taken to ground by Aitken. And there's a little bit going on. Jimmy Candler there, not too popular with Wright. Wright throws it up. Kick smothered off the boot of Scott Kelly. All wrapped up in the tackle there by McNamara. It's a hotly contested footy, this one. Big bump from Fry. Floating kick forward.
Downfield.
It will be paid at downfield, as you said, Benny. So Paolini doesn't waste any time. Swings it forward now. Galacci to target. Great body work against Clark. Put him out of the contest. Galacci kicks a great goal for Doncaster. And terrific work then. He just did enough to put Clark out of the battle. And then he's such a good finisher, Adrian Galacci. He's kicked his first goal. He's got 1 goal, 2 in this first quarter. And Doncaster lead by 21 points.
Look, North Ringwood really need to address their work around the stoppages at the moment. That ball was on North Ringwood's half-forward flank for quite some time, and just the desperation from Doncaster at the moment is really leading the charge.
Ball back in the middle, Jarb waited for it, then banged it on the boot, got it towards centre half forward. Mark chopped off by Matty Castles. Takes his time getting up. Looking for the short option. Kick wasn't that good, but Denelson had the time. Had Aiken in the middle of the ground. Great tackle there by Besta. Paolini was there for support. Handball back over the top to Besta. Had to break a tackle. Gang tackled. The umpire said holding the ball. Be a free kick to North Ringwood. Taken by Moyle on the outer side. He goes short to Clark. Drives the ball up towards centre half forward. Back spot. North Ringwood had the numbers. Ball came to ground. Good handball there by the Kaiser. Running Candler now. Tried to sell some candy. Handball over the top. Wasn't that great, but Dean was there to meet the challenge. Kick across the face. Cochran. Can he trap the ball? He can. But brilliant tackle by Adam Coughlin right near the boundary line. The man who wears the 3/4 sleeves. And will have a ball up right in that forward pocket. North Ringwood end of the ground, just trying to gain something as Doncaster have owned the last 10 minutes or so in this first term. Plenty of plays around the footy. It'll be Doncaster to clear once again. Kick up towards, the option was Paolini, the ball didn't hit him. Aitken came charging through, got it on the second bounce, quickly tackled there. Another ball up 45 metres out from the North Ringwood goals, currently trailing by 21 points. We've gone 26 minutes here in the first term. The umpire to restart it. So to Kaiser, got the knockdown. Besta came charging in at the back of the pack, nicely trapped there by Pardo. Couldn't get the snap around the body. Ball pushed further forward for Doncaster. Hislop giving Jimmy Dean a little bit on the way through, and we'll have a ball in centre wing. Well, almost. Walker Park. Division 3 grand final day. Hyatt throws it in once again. Jarvis over the back of the pack, looking for Weber. Came in hard, but Jarv got down low, got the handball out. Bit of a fresh air shot there by McNamara. Still in there, McNamara, quickly tackled by Stewie Ross. Ball comes out, McNamara once again trying to get a handball. He did, got it to Peduto. High kick up towards half forward. Tuck and Paolini. Both players going in really hard there. That was very impressive. Good handball by Adrian Clark. But his teammate wasn't up to the task. The pressure's just too full on here. Right in front of us here, broadcast position. Division 3 grand final day. 27 minutes gone. Brad Henderson, take us away.
Great action at the moment. 21-point lead to Doncaster. Fisted forward by Lumachisi to Paolini. And his kick has gone out on the full.
And Galache is actually quite angry with him. There was a handball over the top there, and Galache would have ran into an open goal. He just needed to look a little bit more lateral there with some peripheral vision.
He did. Denelson to Aiken. Back to Denelson. Good running carry out of defence. That's a poor handball though from Dean. Going forward now, Lumachisi puts it out on the full. And it started with McNamara with the intercept and finished with Lumachisi.
Sometimes a hard in the mouth situation when Josh has the ball, Brad.
It's very unique kicking action, isn't it? It's sometimes quite effective, but it's certainly, I think he's better from a set shot than on the run, that's for sure. Besta kicks forward, and that is the siren to sound the end of the first quarter, and a great quarter it was by the Sharks as well. Doncaster are on fire early. 5 goals, 6:36. North Ringwood are 2 goals, 3:15. At quarter time in the Division 3. Supercoach, do you?
No, but
I'm in the grandstand.
oh, look out.
Oh.
You come to join a good team. Oh, unbelievable. Oh, pressure's unbelievable.
They clicked it, yeah. We're going to go.
Come to join the A team, mate. Will was, there you go.
Mum wants to chit chat. She wants to come in. It's clear. It's clear. I'm not picking I guarantee their accuracy.
How far did you go with footy? No, real.
So the second quarter just about to get underway here at Walker Park with Doncaster leading 5 goals 6-36 to North Ringwood 2-3-15. And John Brown, the Templestowe coach, I think it's fair to say we're all very impressed by that Doncaster performance in the first quarter.
Yeah, look, that was just outstanding. Into that breeze, their work rate, their matchups, just even their discipline with their structure of their setup into the breeze was really impressive. And if they can go on with this, it's going to be dangerous at half time for North.
Well, they went inside 50 18 times in that first quarter to North Ringwood 6, so a massive difference there as the ball heads out towards the boundary line. Castles with Galachi.
So you're a Castle, not a Castle?
Well, you know what? Interestingly enough, his mother was my information technology teacher at high school, and she called herself Mrs. Castle, so I'm going to assume that Maddie goes by the same, pronounces it the same way.
I'll jump on board too then, Brad.
Long kick, thumping kick forward, and it's gone through for a goal. Magnificent goal from a long way out. Doncaster now lead by 27 points. 6 goals, 6 to North Ringwood 2-3-15. Didn't see who kicked that one, boys.
It was Anarchis. Chris Anarchis. 2 goals so far today. What a player he is. Sean Kelly's favourite, of course, in the Doncaster team, and he's kicked a wonderful goal to start this second quarter.
Yeah, look, that's a fantastic start, and Anarchis, I guess, wouldn't have been so happy with his game a fortnight ago, and he's really started on fire today and really been influential.
Great start by Doncaster in this second quarter. They currently lead by 27 points, a very handy lead. Gone a minute and a half. Ball back in the middle for a restart. So North Ringwood really need to get the next couple of goals or at least stem the flow. They go forward now. Cochrane's kick was smothered. So too was Schimmelbusch. Jarve had a fresh air shot and got a good meterage too on the left boot up towards the half forward line. One-on-one situation there. North Ringwood win the battle as the ball comes back up towards half forward. Castles over the top. Dean just trapped it, tried to use his time but he didn't use it effectively because Jarve just put his big body in the right spot, kicked it into the middle of the ground. Anarchis was the target. Oh, it's a bit sloppy here. Big Tucky takes it. He's been caught holding the ball, just dropped it like a hot potato in the middle of the ground. Might even be a 25-metre penalty here. It will be. Undisciplined play by Adrian Clark in the middle of the ground. And Mark Peduto, he could nearly kick a goal from this 25-metre penalty, Brownie.
Yeah, look, it's especially with this breeze today, he could go back and actually slot this through, but...
wants the handball.
Gives a little give to Galache, who's not afraid to have a ping at the goals, driving the ball into the forward
it's been called
pocket.
Back, guys.
The umpire says no, you've got to kick over the man on the mark.
Yeah, North Ringwood at the moment just look a little bit fumbly, like just dropping some balls at a handball to them or some short kicks, and even Tucky then just had a second grab, and unfortunately that pressure created the turnover, and from that Doncaster may go back and have a set shot on goal.
Short pass is the option. Galache's going to get it anyway. He wants to take off as he usually does. Manages to squeeze a kick. The pressure was on off the side of the boot, out of bounds on the full right forward pocket. Doncaster end currently leading by 27 points. It'll be the captain of North Ringwood, Aitken, to bring the ball back in. So he plays on. Gives a little give. In the goal square, Candler out towards the wing position. That was a beautiful pass too. Kelly had one bite, couldn't take it on the second. With Doncaster now looking to rebound. That was well played there by Joshua Masisi. Just banged the ball forward. Hislop's on the end of it, running McNamara. Can he get a kick to the goal square? Bouncing through. This could be a miraculous goal by McNamara. It is. What a kick that is. That stretches the lead to 33 points. Wow. John Brown, just the crowd were a little bit puzzled by that one as well, but it managed to bounce its way through the goals. McNamara kicks his first. Doncaster move out to 7 goals, 6:48. North Ringwood 2-3-15, 4 minutes gone, second quarter.
That's a fantastic goal, and Doncaster are just ticking all the boxes at the moment, and even a dribble goal goes through for them.
33 points the margin. Finally, North Ringwood managed to go forward. Coghlan, though, was in the box seat, palmed it down nicely. Wright tries to hunt down the footy. That's a very crude attempt to... Was he even trying to tackle there? Not sure that Daniel Walls was. And he's given away a pretty obvious free kick. So the free goes to Coghlan, the veteran, 35 years of age, the oldest player on the ground. He's played in premiership teams at East Burwood, of course, and it's been around a very long time. Adam Coghlan up towards the wing position. And there's Mark, no advantage for a mark. You can't have advantage for a mark. Sharp runs forward, got it from Harbeck. Confusion reigning. Geary takes possession, sends it forward. Batista dishes off the handball to Anarchis. Such a good mover. Looks for Galachi, the three combining there. Those three dynamos for Doncaster. Castles, though, works back nicely. Clearing kick. Schimmelbusch paddles it down, looking for Peduto. Still in play, close to the boundary line, and now out of bounds, and we'll have a throw-in. I'll tell you what, just on a personal level, Jimmy Candler is a terrific player, uses the ball well, but he'll want to play well today. Had a really poor final last year when Croydon were knocked out. Struggled in the grand final 2 years ago for the Blues against Vermont in that game as well. So on the big stage has gone missing on a forward. We've got a kick there with Rutherford and McNamara, I should say. James McNamara for Doncaster.
He likes that spot over there.
Does. Kicked a great goal just a couple of minutes ago.
This one's got to go through the air instead of the dribble through, so hopefully he can get the wind movement right.
He's a left footer. not the preferred side for a lefty, but he's made no mistake. He's kicked his second goal. Gee, he just slotted that home beautifully. 2 goals for James McNamara. And you said it before, Brownie, and you're right. They are ticking all the boxes, and at the moment, Doncaster can do no wrong as they now lead by 39 points.
I know this is really early, but this is a real dangerous time for North Ringwood. This game, if they really don't get a hold of the football, could blow out by half-time. They've really got to start grinding out some inside 50s and give Wolsey some opportunity to make some contests down there.
Crowd a little bit stunned out here at Walker Park, Division 3 Grand Final day, as it's a 39-point lead in this second term. 7 minutes gone to Doncaster as North Ringwood push the ball forward. Handball over the top. Walls is there at centre-half forward. It's got to bend over and do all the work. Gets it now, kicks it to the top of the square. It went off the side of the boot.
Yeah, he's appealing for a free kick, Daniel Walls, because he did get dumped after he kicked that.
So it'll be Coghlan the recipient for Doncaster. Switches it to Marcus Fry, who has plenty of time. Takes off, right foot kick, looking for his teammate and his backline general in Shimmerbush. So Shimmer swings around on the left foot now, given way too much space so he can kick it to the top of the square. Big kick coming out. Plenty of players there. Bester handball over the top, taken by Jack Martin. Snap around the body. He's pushed it to the right-hand side. Loomis Cece couldn't get there on the bounce. Only a minor score. Doncaster, though, stretch their lead. They currently lead by 40 points. 8-7-55. North Ringwood 2-3-15. 8 minutes gone in the second quarter. Division 3 Grand Final day.
So the ball comes back in to half-back. Batista had a fair bit of it. Couldn't quite drag in the mark. Bester, no, it was Jarvis, I should say, who went to ground.
Oh.
Loose footy, just the Saints so fumbly at the moment, just can't get a clean handle on it. Peduto drifts his kick across towards half forward. Dipier Domenico, good strong tackle applied, and he's ridden into the ground there by Clark. I think that was for North Ringwood. In fact, it was Tim Barry. Umpire throws it up, Tuck palms it down. Strong tackle by Geary, has Walls all bundled up, and have another ball up.
Wolsey's looking like he wants to get amongst it, moving up the ground.
Yeah, he's looking a bit frustrated too at the moment. Anarchus hoists the kick very high. Good body work again by Batista. Strong tackle by Dipier Domenico, and a bit of a crude tackle on the end. Got high then. Free kick goes to the Saints. Jason Sharp brings it out to this broadcast side, but it's well marked there by Fry. Big long arms of Marcus Fry. Goes short, careful kick to Maganis. Wearing the number 7 of his brother Michael. Goes short now to Paolini.
He could have a ping from here.
That wind is really...
There's a bit of how do you do going on in the goal square too at the moment.
There sure is. Paolini launches it long. Massive kick. What's he done? It's been touched on the line.
Got excited there.
Yeah, sure did. Minor score. And Doncaster, 8 goals, 8-56. North Ringwood, 2-3-15. A good long kick there from Mick Paolini.
I've been really impressed with Doncaster in terms of not allowing North Ringwood to get their running game into gear, and I think if North Ringwood are to turn this around, they may have to look at restructuring slightly and getting a couple of their playmakers even running off a half-back to allow them to start something, but at the moment they're just not running the lines at all.
Clark kicks it up in towards the tuck direction, but Jarvis over the back of the pack just moseyed on over and took it, wanted to go, but smart enough to regroup. So about 75 metres out from goal, goes long, forward pocket direction over the back of the pack. McNamara couldn't get a handle on it, and now it'll be North Ringwood to clear. This is Castles, kicks it up towards the wing position. Van Noonan had the front spot, one bite, couldn't take it. Front and centre was good play. North Ringwood reach half forward to Kaiser, handball over the top, put his teammate under pressure, but Michael Scott's been running well for North Ringwood, kicks it to a 2-on-1 situation. Coghlan, the veteran Adam Coghlan, just stands true, takes the mark and then switches the play to the outer side.
He does. Coghlan to Anarchus, dishes it off to Hislop. Jacob Hislop, the man they call Disco, long kick to full forward, fisted down Front of the pack then was Martin. Kick around the corner. Has it snuck home? I think it has. It was Batista again. The Animal has kicked 3. And Doncaster move on to a 47-point lead now. 9 goals, 8-62. North Ringwood 2-3-15. Brett Moyle's come back on the field. What can he do to inspire his Chargers? And we're only, less than 12 minutes in this second quarter, and it's almost blown out to 50-point margin.
Yeah, look, I just think that some of the players need to just take some responsibility, slow the game down. Maybe, I know we're talking about running the lines, but they just can't get their hands on the football at the moment. They may need to chip it around and let those playmakers start to touch the football and then allow to run, across the halfback and through the wing. They're trying to. Doncaster just aren't allowing them.
Ball up in the middle. We have a restart. Tucky got that knocked down. Came down to Pardo, got the handball out. This is better by North Ringwood. Find Michael Scott. He wants to move the ball towards a Decker direction. Comes charging out over the back of the pack is Lukey Parker. He was quickly tackled there by Walls. He's coming in. He's frustrated, you can tell. And it'll be Parker to be the recipient of the free kick. Got players stretched across the ground. Toby Wright in the goal square. Provided the switch option. He would want to go long. He does now. 2-on-1 situation across half-back. Tucky came in, won the football. Handball over to Dean. Short kick in the middle of the ground was okay. So a cute kick, but didn't put enough on it. Wolsey had the back spot. Couldn't get the mark. And a terrific bit of play there by Mark Peduto to cut across. Coughlin
dangerous.
Puts himself in a tough position to take the mark, but he's up to the challenge. Gets it on the second bite. Gets it back to Peduto now, and Doncaster switch it to that outer side. Couldn't take the ball was Daniel Geary. Fumbled it out on the outer side here at Walker Park, who are seeing a terrific performance here. A 47-point lead by Doncaster halfway through the second quarter, Division 3 Grand Final day.
Boundary throw in. Back into play. Kick forward there for Doncaster by Galacci, but a good mark. Great mark taken, yeah, it was, by Aitken. Shares it with Barry, who had to double back. Tim Barry's kick was pretty good, just threaded through some traffic to Harbeck. He goes forward now.
Well done, Tucky.
Tuck bursts clear. And kicks would have been a great goal if he'd got it. He almost did. On the last line of defence, the mark held there by Coughlin. Such a general in defence for the Sharks. Goes to Parker, captain of the Sharks. Luke Parker weighs up his options. Kick to this broadcast side. Batista the target against Aitken. Fair shove in the back. Yeah, it was there. And it's against Aitken.
Clever play by Batista there. He sensed that was going to happen and did it beautifully.
Yeah, he made sure the umpire saw it, but it was, as I said, it was definitely there as well. So, ball spills clear. Castles works his way back. Shares it with Decker. Chain of handballs. Barry's coughed it up to Hislop. Jacob Hislop. He's a sharpshooter, and he's kicked a goal, and that is a coach killer for sure. Jacob Hislop's kicked the goal. Doncaster 10 goals, 8-68. North Ringwood 2-3-15. The margin has blown out beyond 50 points now. It is 53 points the lead for the Sharks, and that was just a really costly handball by Tim Barry.
Yeah, once again, North Ringwood just continue to fumble and turn the football over, but that is coming from the pressure that Doncaster are putting on. So you need to give that credit back to the Doncaster players. They are executing that very well.
Decker got a free kick in the middle, gave it quickly to Moyle, switches the play out to James Dean, who wants to drive the ball to the top of the square. Nobody's home though. Doncaster, Toby Wright came in, dropped a mark he should have taken, snap over the body by Scott to the goal square. Once again, Coughlin, he's just had a terrific first half, switches the ball to Galache. Half back now for the Sharks. They're just moving the ball nicely. Over the top there, Fry wants to get to the left, handball inside to the middle of the ground to his captain and coach. He's more to his coach. Best over the top now. Had to trap it over the top. Jason Sharp probably could have given away a high tackle. He did.
Poor tackle, really.
Unnecessary by Jason Sharp.
Dylan Tempany's played in a premiership before at the Whitehorse Pioneers in 2008, I think it was.
16 minutes gone. Tempany looks a little winded. is taking his time as Cochrane comes on for North Ringwood. I think there was a blood rule. It definitely was. Shane Denelson went off. Umpire waiting. So it'll be Tempany. Kicks it to the hot spot. Aitken had the front spot, dropped the mark. Ball hits the deck. McNamara's around it. He's been dangerous here in this second quarter. We'll have a ball up about 25 metres out from goal. 53-point lead to Doncaster. Great start by then Aitken, trying to knock it against his team's advantage. Umpire might ping one here. They have. Trying to run away with it was Stewie Ross. He was grabbed, and it'll be a shot for goal by Doncaster, 25 to 30 metres out, and it will be taken by Jack Martin. He's already kicked one goal in this game. Kicked one in the first, and Doncaster, this will just completely break North Ringwood.
Great young talent, Jack Martin, up from the Colts this year.
Coming in for his second goal, should be bread and butter. Wants to work the breeze. He tried to work it too much, pushed it to the left-hand side. Doncaster moving to 10 goals, 9-69. 9 goals ahead now of North Ringwood, who are 2-3-15, 17.5 minutes gone, second quarter.
Candler back on for the Saints. Tempany has come off injured for Doncaster, just favouring that left arm as he came from the field. De Kaiser in the box seat. Batista, Paolini. Ball bounces into the path of Webber. They share it so well today, Doncaster. Dippy Domenico's handball was astray though. Now the Saints come out of defence.
Just rushing it.
Yeah, such a kick in hope. Schimmelbusch in prime position, couldn't take the mark but had time to regather it, although he was under a fair bit of pressure, and the Saints force a ball up. Gee whiz. Can't do that, can you?
It's grand final.
It was right in front of the umpire, and he thought it was all okay, so maybe just looked a little worse than it was. Walls gets the handball off to Pardo. Chucky Pardo across the face. Jason Sharp gets a hand to it, but it trickles into the very fat padding on the behind post there. Boundary throw in forward pocket for the Saints. What have they kicked in this quarter? Nothing. No score in this term. Doncaster, 5 goals, 3 for the quarter. Sharp to Candler. They need a lift from him. Candler's kick across the face of goal.
Well done, Parker.
Did really well. Coughlin to Geary. He's got a couple of players. He can pretty much raffle who he gives it to, but elects to go long. Downfield. Fry chases it, or Paolini it is, chases it down, gathers it in now, doubles back, wheels around, floats it high.
That's a big kick.
It is a big kick.
For a snap.
50-metre snap.
But across the face of goal and out on the full as the Saints bring it back in. Tuck the target, safely holds the mark. He'll try to swing it up towards the wing position. He's actually pretty effective, and that's no exception. Hit Harbeck on the chest leading up on a long lead, Benny.
Ball chopped off by Lumachese. Little bit sneaky, handball over. Anarka snaps around the body in the Martin direction, goes against the flight and takes a terrific mark. Wants to go on with it. The umpire's called him on now, plays on to the top of the square. He was put under a little bit too much pressure, and Stewie Ross takes the mark for the Saints. The last line of defence, switches it now, goes to Pardo, takes a quick bounce. He wants to handball over the top. Running players, Paolini chops it off, put his big body on the line. Handball to Anarkas. Anarkas couldn't get the target, but he was up to the challenge, danced around one, got the handball away, and now Lumachese takes a mark 45 metres out, directly in front from goal, looking to kick Doncaster's 11, stretching this lead further. They just can do no wrong.
Yeah, look, that was... Well, we've got to play on here.
Play on. Paolini comes streaming in. He wants to get involved in the celebrations, and he puts it straight through the middle. That's his first for the afternoon. Doncaster's 11th. They move to 11 goals, 9-75. A 10-goal lead over North Ringwood. 21 minutes gone here in the second term. John Brown.
Yeah, just an interesting turnover, and you know, North Ringwood's probably one player that's really had a crack is little Chucky Pardo, and unfortunately out on the out event he just missed a handball target, the turnover, and once again Doncaster are making them pay for every mistake.
Out of the middle, Candler burst clear, got it to Harbeck. Harbeck, long kick, that was a great clearance. Adam Coughlin again, what a game he's playing in defence. And once more he'll mop up for Doncaster. Clears out towards Geary. Geary had Schimmelbusch in support. They share it well to Hislop. Back to Schimmelbusch. Underground handball. It was intended for Fry. Now Puds Peduto takes possession. Tackled by Sharp. Kick forward looking for Walls. Coughlin over the back. He's tackled Harbeck now. Floating handball to Galacci. Well played. Adrian Galacci to Batista. Little handball to Parker, who coughed it up. Kelly. Dwayne Kelly very quiet so far today in this first half. Neat pass for Moyle. Moyle
Good option.
Quickly pushes it further afield, and that was much better from North Ringwood with Jason Sharp taking the mark. And I tell you what, the smalls for North Ringwood, Jimmy Dean, Candler, Kelly, they're all been very quiet so far. They need more out of those players. There's the kick by Sharp. He slotted it home. Gee, they needed that one. Desperately needed goal for the Saints. It's their first score of the quarter. And now Doncaster lead 11-9, 75 to North Ringwood 3-3-21.
Yeah, and a lot better out of the centre. The last centre break, you had Rory Harbeck and Jimmy Candler actually getting their hands on it and streaming out of the midfield. One thing they've got to be mindful of that Coughlin and Schimmelbusch in particular do very well, and that's peel off their forwards and fill the holes that you can blast away to. North Ringwood need to make sure that they lower their eyes like their captain coach Brett Maul just did, spotted up a target and they kicked the goal.
It's time to be smart for North Ringwood. Time on second quarter, 23 minutes gone. Umpire throws it up. Tuck got the knockdown. Anarchis got the clearance. Paolini got down low. He wanted the mark. The umpire said it only went 3 metres. Play goes on. Kick out towards a wing position. First to meet it out there for Doncaster was Geary. Swings around. Tries to kick in the middle of the ground. Tucky chopped it off. Well done by the big man. Wants to give the handball away. Just bangs it on his boot. Kicks it up towards the half forward line. Nick Harbeck had front position. Who's front and centre? No one. Doncaster are the players that have the numbers. Snap around the body now. Might go towards the boundary line. It will now. That's a very, very clever kick there. I think that might have been Anarchis. Found the boundary line. We'll have a ball in. Centre wing position.
With no ruckman coming up to this stoppage, both ruckmen are in this little bit of a scuffle at centre forward for North Ringwood.
Bit of a how do you do behind the players. The umpire balls it in. It's 9 goals of difference. Dwayne Kelly runs it over. We'll have a restart. 24 minutes gone, second quarter, Division 3 Grand Final day. Doncaster 11-9, 75. North Ringwood 3-3-21. What a start it's been by the Sharks. Finished second on the ladder this year. They beat North Ringwood in the first semi-final, went straight through the Grand Final, and they are on fire so far in this game. Ball hits the deck, trying again. We'll have a ball up. Very important North Ringwood Brownie get a couple of goals just before half time to keep the spark going in with the Breeze in the third term.
Yeah, they look as though they've settled over the last just 2 or 3 minutes, and Tucky in the ruck certainly getting his hands on the football. His work rate's been there, but yeah, they just need a constant lift over the next few minutes here. And if they can pinch 1 or 2, you put yourselves back in the game, even though the margin at the moment's 54 points. You just don't know, and that momentum can go into the third quarter and break the game down, hopefully into small pieces, and give yourselves a chance. But obviously, at the moment, North Ringwood are getting a bit of a breather in terms of the avalanche that has been Doncaster at the moment.
Secondary ball up, couldn't be split. We'll have a three-peat by now. Throws it up. Good fist by Jarvis inside 50. Running plays with Kelly against the play. Barry was in there for North Ringwood. He was quickly met. The umpire said we'll have another bounce. 40 metres out from the Doncaster goals. 25 and a half minutes gone here. 9 goals the difference. Paolini takes the ruck, tried to rip it out. Quick kick was smothered there by Peduto. North Ringwood can't afford to get it. Let Doncaster get one. Once again, they go inside 50. Kelly chopped it off. Little handball. Switching the play nicely there was Van Noonan. Gave it to the running De Kaiser up towards half forward. Harbeck had back position, but knocked it on nicely to his brother. But Nick couldn't get it to Rory because the umpire said it'll be a free kick to Schimmelbusch, half-back flank for Doncaster.
Looks like Paolini's down at centre forward for Doncaster, 2 injured at the moment.
He's been down for a while, and the trainers were sort of pretty slow to get out to him, really, but he's in a really bad way. So boundary throw in, 54-point lead, 9 goals, as you said, Ben. 9-goal deficit. Peduto spins around and tumbles the ball forward. Loose ball now. It's Jack Martin. Wheels around on it, forced onto his left foot that time, and he's off target. He's kicked 1 goal 3, Jack Martin, as Paolini comes from the field.
He's certainly snuck under the radar of North Ringwood, and had he have kicked straight, he could be really hurting them on the scoreboard even more than what it is at the moment. He's been very lively and needs to be shown a bit more respect in the second half.
Absolutely spot on, John Brown, as Rory Harbeck looks to bring it in for the Saints. Just got to go direct and get it out of the danger zone. Takes a few risks. Played on, kicked it to himself, but then put it straight down Galache's throat. Just forward of centre wing, got players on. Kick was smothered by Van Noonen, who trapped it, then put his teammate under pressure. That was very silly. Play on now, Galache had players forward, gets the ball on the boot. It'll be no score, but they will hold a very, very handy lead at half-time. Doncaster 11-10, 76, 55-point lead over North Ringwood, 3-3-21. What a game. What a start it's been by Doncaster here. And wow, Brad Henderson, it's all going to happen in the second half.
Yeah, it should be a great second points. And Brownie, 55 points at half-time. Any chance for the Saints at all?
Look, I wouldn't write them off. It is a strong breeze out there in the third quarter, but just currently the way they're playing, they've got some real issues they need to address at half-time. They don't have time to muck around anymore. Their whole, and to cap off a fine home and away season's on the line right now, and some of those players need to just get in there, relax, listen to their coach. Obviously there's going to be some new instructions come out in the third quarter, and they just need to give themselves an opportunity, hit the scoreboard early, and who knows.
Yeah, you just never know. 55 points at halftime. Doncaster 11-10, 76 to North Ringwood 3-3-21 at halftime in the Division 3 Senior Grand Final for season 2011. I'll bring the goalkeepers in at the start of the term.
tests are located in the ground today. Long-view breath tests are also available inside the ground. We hope you enjoy the matches, but if you are drinking today, please try not to drive. We hope you enjoy your day in the EFL final.
Now, school pages, please clear the ground so we can commence the second half.
Seem to be, yeah. Yep. For the moment. God. So the third quarter just about to get underway. It's big job in front of North Ringwood. That is for sure. 55 points at half time. Doncaster 11-10-76 to North Ringwood 3-3-21. What can North Ringwood manage in this third term? It's you would think critical that they get to at least back to within 5 goals by the three-quarter time break, have some sort of rough chance in the last quarter, but a long way to go from there, of course. 55 points the margin. Doncaster leading. Very dominant first half by the Sharks. Brad Henderson in commentary with Ben Warren-Smith and John Brown. Boundary throw in, outer side. Walls competes in the ruck this time. A lot of players around the footy. There's no doubt that the first few minutes of that first quarter, both teams are absolutely tenacious at the footy, but then it sort of dropped off a bit for North Ringwood. That sort of obsessive pressure, and Doncaster were able to keep it up. They were able to sustain it.
They've got off to a good start here, North Ringwood. Obviously the first centre clearance tucked down to Rory Harbeck, and they've pushed it inside 50. A little bit of scrappy footy at the moment just down there, but for North Ringwood, I guess having it inside their forward 50s better than down the other end like we've seen in the first half.
It sure is. Back into play and briefly in play, and then once again it's gone out. So 55 points. We'll have a throw in. Walls competing in the ruck at the moment, giving Tuck a bit of a chop out. High kick by Walls. What's he done? He's drifted it across the face of goal. and just snuck it home for a minor score. So the first score of the second half, it goes to Daniel Walls. That is, well, he's kicked 1 goal, 1 now today, and so North Ringwood trail by 54 points.
Short kick, mark taken by Coughlin. Wants to go short again, back to Shimmer. So Shimmerbush looking for the Jarvis direction, front spot, 2 bites, knocked down. Chopping off now, handball over the top, Bester. Towards the boundary line.
Free kick, surely. Stupid free kick. Ridiculous free kick then from Adrian Clark. And I don't know why he did that. Adam Bester got rid of the ball. Now the emergency umpires come back out. And he's very fashionable red longans. Not sure where you buy those from.
Just not quite sure the emergency umpire really needs to go out to attend that situation. That's just a couple of players helping the teammate around.
Absolutely. So there's the kick to the wing. Taking possession now. Anarchus floats it forward. Over the back, Hassels. Shares it with Barry. Barry takes the tackler on, gets around him. Not a good kick though. Manages to find Kelly though, who was very ineffectual in that first half. Wayne Kelly's had a great season. Needs a lift in this game though. De Kaiser floats it forward. Walls holds the mark. Goes short. Hangs it up in the air a long time. Was intended for Dean. Showed a lot of it to the opposition. Pardo. Very low kick. Not a good one. Fry got involved. Schimmelbusch goes to ground. What's the umpire's decision? He says play on. Players spill to ground. And there's a bit of fire out there between the two teams, but on the scoreboard it's all Doncaster who are throwing punches. Van Unen to Pardo. Ball on the deck still. And it's they'll pile in on top, so we'll have another ball up.
North Ringwood just can't take their half chances. Even Pardo's missed kick fell to the arms of one of his teammates, and unfortunately he dropped a difficult chance, but they need to take all those half chances at the moment.
It's been a very fumbly performance, whereas Doncaster, their hands have been so clean today. Huge difference between the two sides. There's a few players slow to get up. Kelly just limps away from the contest. So it'll be another ball up. Somewhat of a lull in play. Maybe the calm before the storm as Galachi strongly tackled. That was Clark again. He's having a crack. He's cracking in pretty hard, Adrian Clark, but he's giving away free kicks. This time he's been rewarded with one. Very spirited competitor at the best of times. He's a left footer. He's on the preferred side, I guess, but I wouldn't think he'd trouble the scorers from here. Kick falls well short.
Free kick.
And it will be a free kick, as you called it, Benny, to Van Unen. Good to see him deep in the forward line. No, in fact, that's Sharp, sorry, Jason Sharp. So let's see what Sharp can do. He hasn't had a bad day. He's kicked 2 goals, 1. He's kicked 2 of the team's 3 goals. And that is not a good kick. Gee, how do you miss like that from there? Costly miss for North Ringwood.
A little bit of inexperience from a young guy, but irrespective, he needed to go back and really take that chance and kick the first goal for North Ringwood in this quarter.
So it'll be Schimmelbusch to bring it in. The crowd doesn't want to relinquish the football. They do now. Trying to claim a little bit of a souvenir. Schimmelbusch goes short to Coughlin. Bit of a how do you do with Clark and Bester behind the play. Kick up towards the wing position. Fist over the back by Fry. Good defensive play to get the ball to go over. We'll have a boundary throw in.
And knowing Adam Bester on ground, I'm sure he's just reminding him exactly what the scoreboard is reading at the moment as well.
Absolutely. 52-point lead to Doncaster as North Ringwood surge forward deep towards the full forward direction. Great mark taken by Schimmelbusch going back against the pack. It was a 3-on-1 situation, but he did have his name all over it. And now he'll switch the play to the outer side. Players running. Kick up towards Jack Martin. Couple of goals in the first half. Ball goes over his head. Barry rushes it over. Another ball in. Just forward for Doncaster. It's gone 7 minutes in this third term. They currently hold a 52-point lead. Try to bring it in. Jarvis and Tuck, familiar position, big fist by Javlin Machisi, got the handball off, that was good. Going inside Martin to the kicker, Batista, he just gets a front spot. He's had a great game so far. He's kicked 3 goals in the first half. He'll be going for goal number 4, trying to stretch this lead out to 58 points. 7.5 minutes gone, third quarter.
Yeah, look, and you know, if Batista's to go back and kick this, you know, it's really disappointing, I guess, when you look back and Jason Sharp shot on goal directly in front, 15, 20 metres out. You know, they're the small little things that can hurt you as a team and as a coach and even individually as a player. Well, he may have actually had a let-off here.
He has. He let it hold up in the breeze. It drifted to the right-hand side. Minor score is the result. 11-77 Doncaster. North Ringwood 3-6-24. 8 minutes gone. Brad Henderson.
Thanks, Ben, as it is still 53 points the margin. So they just can't bridge that gap at all. And we've gone 8 minutes in this third quarter. Long kick to the outer side. And it will be another boundary throw-in.
The crowd's very subdued at the moment. It's actually quite a bizarre feeling around,
isn't it?
With the scoreboard and the quietness around around the oval at the moment.
Tark and Jarvis competing. Jarvis palmed it down. Harbeck got a quick kick. Gee, they're still crashing in pretty hard. Wouldn't want to be at the bottom of that pack, I tell you. The way some of them are going in right at the moment. Geary, desperate, really trying to win the ball for his team with great determination, but unable to do so. 53 points the margin. Batista's kicked 3 today for Doncaster. McNamara and Anarchis have 2 each. They're the multiples. And for North Ringwood, of course, Jason Sharp, the only multiple goal kicker with 2. So, boundary throwing once again. Back where we were about a minute ago. Jarvis against Tuck. Yeah, free kick against Jarvis there. Got put hand over the shoulder of Tuck. Pretty obvious one for the umpire standing right alongside that battle. Tuck's kick to a contest. McNamara, high kick into open space. Paolini hunts it down. Well done by De Kaiser.
Very well done.
Gathers it in and lets himself down badly with the kick and puts it out on the full. So it was a good effort to win the footy then, Scott De Kaiser, but he couldn't follow up with a good kick. Coughlin takes the resulting free. Just chips it short to Toby Wright. And Wright takes his full measure of time now. Swings it up towards the wing position. Bester had a fair bit of it. Ball on the deck. Strong tackle there on the top by Martin.
He's going to pay a hold. Oh, he was shaping up the umpire there.
And then I think the ball just wriggled free a little bit from Kelly, and so the umpire thought better of it. Paolini comes off for Doncaster. Umpire tosses it up. So another throw-in. There's a real lull in play at the moment. North Ringwood just cannot fire a shot today.
Doncaster will be loving this time eating.
Absolutely. It's taking plenty of time off the clock. Schimmelbusch. What a grand job him and Coughlin have done in defence, and McGarnis today. The defence has stood tall. Ball is with a Ross.
Very quiet today.
Yeah, no. And now that you mention it, Benny, I reckon we've only called him a couple of times, Stuart Ross. No impact on the game for him. Walls. Great goal by Daniel Walls. Good effort. And they needed that one, North Ringwood. Daniel Walls has kicked his second. And North Ringwood 4 goals, 6:30. Doncaster 11-77.
So the margin back to 8 goals or just under. 47 points is the margin. Doncaster handy lead. North Ringwood have the 4 to 5 goal breeze. Has taken them, though, 12 minutes to kick their first. They want to get a bit of a run on. This is about the stage in the game last week where they started to pile on the goals in the third term. Ball in the middle, missed both players. First to meet it, quick kick out by Hislop. Up towards the half-forward line, well trapped there by Weber. Swings around on the left foot now, kicks it towards the Batista direction. Ball beats him, does a little bit of a wrong. Galache comes streaming through, breaks one tackle, swings around and just pushes it to the left-hand side, one behind. And Doncaster moved to 11 goals, 12-78, 8-goal lead over North Ringwood, 4-6-30. Almost 12 and a half minutes gone here in the third term.
Well, both Adrian Galachi and Jack Martin have kicked 1 goal 3 today each, Brownie, so the margin, as you sort of alluded to in that second quarter, it could be even greater than it is.
Yeah, look, it could be. But, you know, the key thing for Doncaster is that they are sitting on an 8-goal lead. It's now coming up towards the 13-minute mark of the third quarter, and they're still winning enough football at the moment to control the game.
Thumping kick in by Sharp. Chain of handballs. Kick comes forward. It's a true centre-half forward position. Very heavy shepherd by McGarnis was critical at that time. Batista, here he goes. The rangy wingman off that left foot. Clark couldn't complete the mark. It was Harbeck, in fact.
Terrible.
Booted forward by Denelson. Straight down the throat of Jarvis. Dishes off a handball to Fry. Fry's careful lateral kick was effective to Weber.
Finally.
Weber spots that man out on that outer side who'd been bellowing for the ball for quite some time. Bit of a floater. Tuck and Harbeck spoiled each other then, the two teammates. So it's been that sort of a day. Lumachese got a handball in. Strong tackle by Weber. Harbeck to Ross. Took the tackler on, managed to somehow scrounge out a handball to Clark. High kick to the wing position and a good mark by Wright. And you can see the frustration. Cochrane that time out, pointed by Toby Wright.
Here they go, got to go now.
Good fly by De Kaiser to spoil the mark. And Arcus chases down the footy, misses the tackle. Tuck comes out of defence. Swings it up towards the wing position and a good mark. Well held there by Candler. One of his rare touches today. Big fist from Coughlin. Well played, Adam Coughlin again. What a game he's playing. Dippy Edminico chases down the footy.
Oh!
Sharp.
Stop that.
And pretty undisciplined there from Jack Martin. And an obvious free kick to James Dean it was, not Anthony Sharp.
Not necessary.
So free kick goes to Jimmy Dean. Still a bit of a scuffle on, just out of eye shot then. So 48 points margin, 8 goals. Boundary throwing broadcast side is Doncaster 11 goals 12, North Ringwood 4 goals 6.
By throws it in. Over the top of Tucky's head, but he regathered the football. Gang tackled by two players, one of them Jarvis, one of them Peduto. We'll have a restart. 60 metres out from the North Ringwood goals. It's time to start piling them on if they can get the chance. Over the back, Hislop. Handball off. That was well done. Quick handball towards the wing position. It'll be Shimmerbush chasing after it. He'll gather and then try and swing back onto that familiar left boot. Beat the tackle, then does so now. Drives the ball into the Batista. Oh! What a mark that was! Michael Batista came charging out. He's been the key forward of the afternoon. He's kicked 3 goals. Wow, what a fly that was, and Rise. One of the marks of the year.
Oh, absolutely. Wonderful mark. Great one grab mark.
That's why you come to the football. Coach, players, the spectators, you want to see grabs like that. That was super.
Loves the big game stage, kicks it, going, pushes it to the left-hand side, minor score. Bit of a let-off after such a terrific mark. Doncaster moved to 11 goals, 13-79, 49 points ahead of North Ringwood, 4-6-30. Third quarter, 16 minutes, Division 3 Grand Final day.
Well, the animal went wild then, Michael Batista. 49 points the margin. He was a bit of an anticlimax. Deserved a goal after that wonderful mark.
Probably a lack of oxygen to the head because he got that high. That was a super jump.
It was. It's one of those great high marks where you can see him coming and you see the big leap, and then they just time it. He timed it perfectly, and then a perfect one grab mark. Back into play.
I've just been really impressed with Doncaster's backline. They've been solid all year, and I mentioned at half-time to someone that they've conceded the least amount of points in Division 3 all year, and you can really see why today with Maganas and Schimmelbusch and also Coughlin really controlling the backline down there, and their work rate, their defensive pressure, everything that they do down there actually is team first, and it's very orientated to support each other, but more than anything their discipline and accountability is just super.
Yeah, they're working together brilliantly as a defensive unit. As Webber with the fist down to Sharp. Strong tackle applied. Gee, their tackling has just been fantastic today, Doncaster. And they're rewarded this time. Parker has a loose player on. Hislop. Jacob Hislop's kick looking for Lumacheesy. Finds him. And Josh Lumacheesy, the left footer with that very unique kicking style. What can he manage from here, Ben? Going to back him in? You've seen more of him this year than I have. I haven't seen him play for a while, Josh.
This is exactly his range, Lumacheesy, and it just goes to show how Doncaster, how well they're playing with Piazzanar. Really figured that much so far this afternoon.
Lumacheesy lines them up. And what's the decision? More consultation between the umpire and the goal umpire. Bit of a discussion. Really building their suspense with this one.
Might be touched off the boot again.
I think they're debating whether it's actually blown across the face of the goal for a point. There was a real movement of the ball late, and the goal umpire moved from one side right across to the other, and as you would, Doncaster players were trying to sell the story, and North Ringwood were trying to let them know that it had gone through for a behind. So I'll be intrigued to know which way they rule this.
Well, Nick Harbeck is adamant that is a behind, but the umpire is going to give it one behind.
Minor score there for Josh Lumacheesy. Only just 50 points the margin. North Ringwood still trail. 4 goals 6 to Doncaster, 11 goals 14. Almost into time on in the third quarter here, Benny, what is the premiership quarter?
Indeed it is, accurate one. Anthony Sharp to himself. He's out towards the wing position. Matty Castles fisted it over to gain some meterage, but Doncaster at the fall, moving the ball nicely. Fry tackled. Jarvis came in, bustled his way through. Ball gets brushed over the boundary line, out of bounds in front of that packed crowd area, right near the Bogues draft tent on the outer side of the ground. Notice that there's only 4 toilets. That must be quite an interesting episode over there this afternoon as the umpire balls it in straight back over the boundary line. DeCalli runs it over for the Saints. Another ball in. 3 to 4 quick goals in time on is a must to have a tiny sniff in this game. Umpire throws it in. Decker was held off the ball. The umpire didn't see it. Coming over the top was Michael Scott. Got a fist on it. Charging through Ash Polak on for Doncaster. Fisted over the boundary line. Another ball win.
Unfortunately for North Ringwood, I think the time's gone, and I think they're in a lot of trouble right now, and staring down a big defeat if they're not careful.
Was the quarter to pile them on. Traditionally the wind does die down here at Mitcham in the last quarter. Half forward, Michael Scott scrounged the ball forward looking for Cochrane. He overran it. 30 metres out from the Saints goal line now. Scooped up there by Anthony Sharp. Snap around the body. Just missed it to the right-hand side. Minor score. North Ringwood moved to 4-7-31. 49 points in arrears of Doncaster. 11 goals, 14, 80. 21 minutes gone. Division 3 grand final day. Brad Henderson.
Schimmelbusch brings the ball back into Hislop.
Clever.
Was clever to Coughlin. Castles in the box seat. Gee, that was good effort to spoil. Looked for all the world like the mark was going to be held there by Matt Castles. Peduto boots it forward. And they go crashing in.
They want the ball, Donny.
Absolutely they do. Great desperation then. So the umpire to ball it up Inside 45 again for Doncaster. 11 goals, 14-80. North Ringwood 4 goals, 7. Out of the ruck. Van Unen takes possession now. Shares it with Sharp. This is the sort of burst from Anthony Sharp we haven't really seen any of today. It's an inside forward 50. Parker did well. Coughlin again. Out of defence. Coughlin, great kick. Hits the target on the wing position. Marcus Fry.
Those two have worked so well together today.
Fry to Peduto, who just feels a bit of cramp as he takes the mark. Wants to dish off the handball. Does so. Batista off that very distinctive left foot. Hislop. Was it McNamara? One of the Doncaster Blondes kicks at goal and off target. Minus score, I think it was McNamara. In fact, Doncaster 11-15, 81 to North Ringwood, 4 goals, 7-31.
So it'll be Anthony Sharp, 23-minute mark gone. Third quarter. So Sharp, been going long all day. Takes a short option this time. Daniel Walls come into the back half. Plays on now. Roosts it towards the centre half forward position. It's a 3-on-1 situation. Schimmelbusch went for the fly. Ball comes to the deck. Cochrane's in there for North Ringwood. Can't quite squeeze it out. So too is McGarmus for Doncaster, wrapping up his opponent. Ball not going anywhere. Umpire will ball it up 65 metres out from the North Ringwood goals.
Just an interesting side to the contest. I noticed Paolini, who got injured in the second quarter, started this third quarter but went off early and was replaced by Webber and hasn't returned at all since he's gone off. As I say that, he's walking down the interchange line and maybe rotated on, but that injury that he caught may have actually been a little bit more serious than we thought.
Absolutely, he's a big man. Sometimes they come up a little bit more ginger. Umpire's paid a free kick. It'll be shepherding. Free kick will go to Tim Barry, I think. North Ringwood. Could probably nearly kick this, Barry. Be crazy not to have a shot. No, it's Van Unen. Gives a handball off now. Wolsey comes in from 55 metres. Bangs it on the boot. It was a mongrel punt. Went to the right-hand side, out of bounds on the full.
Huge kick.
No change to the scoreline. Doncaster 11-15, 81, 50 points ahead of North Ringwood 4, 7-31, 24 minutes gone.
Coughlin's kick to this broadcast side. Right, throws the ball on the boot. Doesn't travel very far though. Pardo to ground. And Scott comes in over the top as well. There's a free kick. There's plenty of spirit and vigour still being shown by North Ringwood, but they just can't impact the scoreboard in this third quarter. And again, the emergency umpire who's had a big day today. He's been heavily involved. Van Unen takes the tackle on, works some magic, did run a long way. Ball stays in, Sharp to Cochrane. Grant Cochrane across the face of goal. Decisive fist then from from Schimmelbusch, I should say. Slop will hunt it down. Sockers off the ground and finds the boundary line. So 50 points, very quiet crowd. They haven't really had much to cheer about in this quarter, I guess, in as much as Doncaster haven't kicked a goal for the term. And obviously North Ringwood are out of the contest, so really it's been a pretty flat sort of atmosphere in this third term as Anarchis tries to shovel it out. Bester again heavily involved. And we'll have another ball up and another scuffle. Seems to pretty much ensure it every stoppage now. Hislop, that was courageous. That's, geez, shoulder copped a pounding then in that tackle, and he's very slow to get up. In fact, he's not up yet, Jacob Hislop.
He's tough.
Pye throws it up. High kick by Pardo. Good fist provided by McGarnis. Anarchis did well to Fry. Sweeping handball into the path of McNamara, but the siren sounds to end the third quarter. It was a very low scoring third quarter with Doncaster failing to kick a goal. They just kicked 5 behinds for the turn. North Ringwood kicked 1 goal 4 for that quarter. And so as a result, the deficit was narrowed by only a very small amount. It's 50 points now at three-quarter time. Doncaster 11 goals 15, 81 to North Ringwood 4 goals 7, 31. Three-quarter time of the Division 3 Grand Final for season 2011.
That was just one of the flattest quarters of football. What was it, 1 goal for the entire quarter? Yeah. And Doncaster did everything to that. About 15 minutes into the quarter. I'll pass this along. Post down. I reckon Coglin's ahead for me at the moment. So it's been pretty dramatic down there. For me, I really like the game of consistent today. Yeah. And he did it when it counted as well in the first quarter, and that means a lot. I think that's important. Mind you, you're asking I don't know, he always comes in right on the depth. That's where he comes back on here.
Yeah, did you notice, did you? I don't know where he disappears to. Because he's certainly not there either, is he? No.
You ever see Peter on Sunday morning? Usually, when the music starts, Joker at the feet, he's not there. He usually rocks up some point when the music's starting and when we throw to him for the first intro. But no, he's never there when the show starts.
Amazing.
Just rocks up right on
The rolls in. It lives. Thank you, mate. Yes.
Time for a cheeky one.
It's pre-match routine.
Won't shoot.
They pay me, mate.
Well, the last...
Mate, I won't have a beverage all day.
The last quarter about to get underway here at Walker Park. It's a 51-point lead to Doncaster. I don't think, well, none of us tipped this. Dyson Baker was the only one in the Eastern Footballer, Benny, who tipped Doncaster. I'll have a look, but I dare say he didn't tip them by this sort of margin.
The man sitting next to us also picked him.
Sorry, yep, no, you're correct. No, I said, well, I did say in the Eastern Footballer, but yeah, you're right, John Brand also tipped Doncaster today. But even you would have to say, Brownie, that a margin of this magnitude has been, yeah, definitely unexpected.
Yeah, it's a real blowout. I actually thought it'd be an arm wrestle, which would have suited Doncaster, but I think the whole crowd's very surprised by the margin at the moment.
Well, the last quarter gets underway. I'm with you on that. I thought it'd be a pretty low scoring grand final. Well, it's been low scoring for North Ringwood. Kelly had his kick partly blocked. Fry got hands to it. It's quite a bizarre third quarter. And there's a free kick for a high tackle. Goes the way of the Sharks. Looks like it might be right there. Floating kick to the middle. So the Saints, they're off and running now. Little handball from Kelly. Not a good one though. Was intercepted. Castles chases it down against Martin. Ball spills out to Webber. And Webber knocks it over the boundary line. Apart from that mark from Michael Batista in the third quarter, Brownie, you could have heard a pin drop for most of that third term from the crowd.
Yes, it was a very quiet and very flat crowd out there during the third quarter. I guess with only one goal scored throughout the term, there wasn't a lot to cheer about besides the mark. So I'm sure that the Doncaster fans in particular with a 50-goal lead would like a little bit to cheer for in terms of some six-pointers.
Lumachese beats the tackler, fires at the goals, but he's off target. And a minor score for Josh Lumachese. He's kicked two behinds today. Doncaster move on to 11-16-82 and North Ringwood 4 goals, 6-30, Ben.
Sharp goes short. Denelson takes the mark. Back pocket. North Ringwood went for the short option to Dean. Went straight over the top of his head. Mark taken by Hislop. McNamara on the left foot, inside 50, ball at the top of the goal square, bouncing across the face, through for a minor score. Doncaster 11 goals, 17-83, 53-point lead over North Ringwood, 4-6-30, 2.5 minutes gone in this final term. Division 3 grand final day, Brad Henderson.
So Dean brings the ball back in, very low pass to Kelly, who's been better in the second half. Dwayne Kelly's kick to Pardo. Definitely been one of the Saints' best today, certainly.
On the full.
Tried his best. Poor kick though by Pardo.
That sums up North Ringwood's day though. All day they've just turned the ball over and kicked the ball out of bounds on the full.
So Harbeck steadies for North Ringwood. Candler was spoiled by his own teammate then. Gee, no talk. Candler takes possession. Nice pass to Sharp.
Better.
Hasn't been much of this today, has there? That's sort of that run and carry. Handball into the path of Walls. Hislop, though, was a bit too quick for him. Walls throws him to the ground unceremoniously. Strong tackle on Van Unen. And Jacob Hislop, yeah, he got thrown fair distance there by Daniel Walls, big fella. Umpire will throw it up. So it will be Walls against Jarvis. Walls palms it down. Sharp, that was Jason Sharp. And the kick was smothered. In fact, it's going to be a free kick to Pardo. So Chucky Pardo certainly hasn't been their worst, but he has put it out on the full a couple of times, as have a few of his teammates. Pardo's kick to the top of the square. They compete about 10 metres out. That's an obvious free kick to Geary. It was against Cochrane. Advantage will not be paid. So frustration's definitely there for North Ringwood, understandably. But it has resulted in a lot of pretty needless free kicks being conceded. Out of defence, nice pass to McGarnis. So Ben McGarnis leans back on the kick. North Ringwood had the numbers. To Kaiser. To Kelly. Kelly's kick was a shocker though. Terrible turnover to Hislop.
I've been really impressed with Jacob Hislop's game today. I know he's had a defensive role on Jimmy Candler, but he's actually been able to win some football himself. Yep. And I think it may go unheralded in terms of plenty of stats, but he's certainly done his job for the team.
Yeah, he's had a great game in a bit of a different role as Dean takes possession, kicks across the face of goal, and Coughlin just sees that one to the boundary line for a throw-in. It's 53 points the margin. Doncaster, who are getting pretty inaccurate now, 11 goals 17, leading North Ringwood 4 goals 6.
Pye throws it in 25 metres out from the North Ringwood goals. Wolsey was in the ruck against Jarvis. Ball hits the deck. A little ball up.
Wolsey looks like he's looking for a bit of body at the moment, and with the score reading as it is, he just needs to be careful and think about even early next season. He doesn't want to be missing a couple of games of football.
A little bit like Alistair Lynch a la 2004 Grand Final day, as Candler goes on the left foot, sprays it, out of bounds on the full. It'll be Adam Coughlin from the back pocket. Terrific game he's played all day, ultra consistent. Goes to the Jarvis direction, got one of the biggest pushes in the back of the year by Decker. It'll be Jarvis's free kick. Looks like he wants to give the hands, but he's got some running options through the middle of the ground now. Avoids those. Elects to kick. Batista, why wouldn't you go in that direction after the game he's played today? Stewie Ross got hip and shouldered by by De Kaiser, his own teammate. Ball hits the deck. Pardo chips it through the middle. This is Dean. Has a bounce, lost it, regathered, then copped a beauty on his way through. High tackle by Hislop. Free kick to Dean. Wants to move it quickly. Does now. Kicks it to a 2-on-1 situation. Schimmelbusch came over the back. So too did Ash Polak for Doncaster. They work it well to Schimmelbusch. Over to Coughlin. And Doncaster cleared to the outer side, but chopped off by Sharp. Left foot now, kicks it into the middle. Stewie Ross takes it. He's got Dean on the outer side of the ground. He could go further to Pardo. Elects to take that option. Takes a mark. 75 metres out from goal. Screaming for some options, wants to take on Batista, he does. Swings around on the right boot up towards the Van Unen direction, nearly held without it. Bester got a quick handball away, got it to Fry, banged it on the boot, kicked it up into the centre of the ground. Decker got it, said I'll have kick to kick, back inside 50, long over the top of Walls' head. Hits the deck once again. Parker just bangs it. Everybody stopped. Thought the play had stopped. Parker's kick went 80 metres in the end, even though it ran along the ground the whole way. Inside 50 for Doncaster now. This is Galache from 40 metres. Kicks it to the left-hand side. Only one behind. That really would have broken North Ringwood. They would have started the celebrations, but only a minor score. Doncaster 29 scoring shots to 10 here. 8 minutes gone in the last quarter. 11-18-84. 9 goals ahead of North Ringwood, 4-6-30.
Yep, and 1 goal for Galachi today as Michael Scott takes possession. Handball put Castles under some pressure. Peduto, Mark Peduto, top of the square. And the ball stays in play for a little while. Lumachizi tries to keep it in, but had to hit the behind post.
Should have had a shot.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Benny, at this stage.
Join the celebrations.
Oh, absolutely. He's got a bit of Corey Enright about him, I reckon, Mark Peduto.
Good call.
Just the way he moves and the way he kicks is... Maybe it's the jumper as well, I guess. that helps. I tend to look for those comparisons when they're wearing the same colours, but he's definitely moves like him. So 54-point lead to Doncaster, 11 goals 18 to 4 goals 6. Kick was smothered off the boot of Tuck. It's the kick by Peduto, and it's fallen short, marked on the goal line. So the Saints come away. Decker the target, Fry's there as well.
Another real poor kick out of defence by North Ringwood again. They've just really struggled all day to control the footy and hit targets, and once again has kicked out of bounds and creates a turnover opportunity for Doncaster.
Nice fist by McGarnis, but it was straight to Decker. Well played out of defence. Beautiful pass by Parker to Galachi. And he now has 1 goal 5, and you're suggesting maybe Brownie there was someone he should have passed off to then, or?
No, I just think he needs to nail those. He probably could have run another 10 or 15 metres, but yeah, he must be sitting going, what if, at 1 goal 4 or 1 goal 5 that he's kicked for the day.
Doing himself out of a best on ground performance is Adrian Galache. Ball comes in, Tucky couldn't take the mark. This time it is right for Doncaster. Long kick. It goes very wide.
They're really starving us for celebrations. We've had 1 goal in 36 minutes of football since half-time.
North Ringwood now. Kick it towards the Nick Harbeck direction over the back of his head. Paolini's come back on the ground after going off Little Ginger earlier. Snap around the body. It was a smart kick, but he had nobody home because Rory Harbeck was there for the Saints to chop it off. Looking to switch the play. He does. Through the middle now they'll look to go. Was tucked the option, no he wasn't. Dwayne Kelly there, handball to the run of James Dean. Short pass on, couldn't quite find his teammate in De Kaiser. Ball running, Shimmerbush needs support from Coughlin. Came in, put his body on the line, then bent over the ball. The umpire will come in, we'll have a bounce right in front of the scoreboard. 11 minutes gone, 4th term, Division 3 grand final day. That's a 55-point lead to Doncaster. Pye throws it up now. Still along the 50-metre line. Quick kick up by Stewie Ross. Forward pocket position. Chopped off by the captain of the Doncaster Football Club, Adam Parker. He's going to be a very happy man come another 20 minutes time.
Luke Parker,
sorry.
It's okay.
He's played a really solid game too, Luke Parker, today.
Through the middle of the ground, Doncaster just looking to get the ball forward. Paolini's in there as well. Shanked out and kicked up towards the Harbeck direction. Tucky's over the back. Doncaster once again have the numbers. That man in Luke Parker grabs the ball, bangs it on the boot, but only as far as Pardo. As Brad's mentioned, he has been serviceable today for North Ringwood. He fancies himself, even though it's against the breeze. I think he probably will struggle from this position. It's to take off, just pops it up at the top of the square. Wolsey got a little bit of a rise over the back of the pack, charging through there. Peduto tried to get it to Hislop. Handball wasn't terrific. Umpire wraps himself up. We'll have a ball up 25 metres out from the North Ringwood goals. They're looking to kick their 2nd goal of the half and 5th for the game. Very deep in their forward line. Knockout, bottom of the pack, Hislop. Scooping it. Tucky's in there as well, doing a little bit of roving work, the big man. Good umpiring, letting the play go on as Doncaster clear it. A little bit of an inside out, a mongrel punt kick towards the Batista direction. Front spot won the possession, and he receives a free kick. Goes on the left now. They have numbers out wide. If the ball can go over the back, it does now. McNamara, he's been clever all afternoon. Happy to see this one out though.
Oh, look at this going on in the North Ringwood forward pocket. Emergency umpires out there. There's a fair bit happening down there at the moment.
Bit of action off the play The North Ringwood forward line will stick with the play as it comes down to Pardo. He was first to meet it. Fry had him. Ball goes over boundary line out of bounds once again. 13 minutes gone, fourth quarter. It'll be Doncaster moving up into Division 2 next year. They currently lead by 55 points. 11-19-85. North Ringwood at 4-6-30. Brad Henderson.
Thanks, Benny. As the lead is still 55 points, which is what it was at three-quarter time. What it was at half-time. It was 50 points at three-quarter time. As the kick comes forward, over the top. Has that snuck through for a goal? I believe it has.
It's a goal. Cochrane,
yes,
I think.
It has. And
Scott.
Goal there for Michael Scott.
Michael Scott it was.
Michael Scott kicks his first, and very belated goal, of course, for the Saints. It's 5 goals, 6:36. Doncaster 11-19-85. Michael Scott kicks his first, but really they'll be very disappointed with this performance today, as it's back in the middle. Webber went with the double fist, volleyball style. Martin, geez, been impressive, Jack Martin. Nice pass to Lumachisi. Josh Lumachisi, big up and under kick, right to the line. Batista, a huge fly again. Ball into open space. Decker, Kelly. They bring it out to this broadcast side. The mark held there by Dean, who's had a pretty good second half. Jimmy Dean and Dwayne Kelly have certainly started to find their hands, get their hands on the footy, and Anthony Sharp in the second half after the damage was well and truly done though. Fry, I should say, Marcus Fry, floating in from the side to take the mark.
Players spread everywhere here.
So Fry takes his full allotment of time and then banks it to half forward, where Paolini was the target. Decker's floating
great
kick.
mark.
Wonderful mark there by Geary. He's had a great game today as well. Bit of a floater from Daniel Geary. Was intended for McNamara. Did him no favours. Got a bad bounce as well. And the tackle there of Dipier Domenico was eluded.
Well done, Harbeck.
Was well played. Harbeck's kick though falls short. Parker, the skipper, measures the kick.
Is anyone on this guy?
Unfortunately, James Dean's been running with him most of today, but unfortunately, when I say running with him, probably hasn't paid him enough.
Running off him
and not paying him enough respect. And you know, this is coming up for his 7th shot at goal today.
He's kicked 1 goal, 5 so far. So he's let Dean off the hook a little bit, but he's split the middle on that one. It's just made the distance, and Galachi has finally kicked his 2nd goal. It's been a long time coming. 2 goals for Adrian at Galachi, and now Doncaster lead by 55 points. 12 goals 19 to 5 goals 6, and Galachi has his 2nd goal.
Jimmy Candler's just come off the bench straight into the middle, and just while he was waiting for the rotation, Adam Bester was certainly giving him some feedback there on the sidelines.
Good to see. That's what Grand Final Day is all about. There's only can be one winner, Stewie Ross. Centre wing position, handball over his head. That's working okay. Kelly now on the left, goes inside 50. Nobody's home. Big Jarvis is at the back of the pack. Wolsey charges through. Coughlin's first to meet it. Handball over the top to Schimmelbusch. He finds a teammate now. It'll be Toby Wright to clear it for the Sharks. Takes his time and then bangs it on his boot towards centre half forward. That was a terrific kick. Ball goes over the back. Rory Harbeck now for the North Ringwood Footy Club. Gets it to Decker. Switches the ball out wide. Trying to find Jimmy Dean. He just waited for the football. Probably should have gone after it. Does so now. Charging after it. Ash Polak. He wants the safety of the boundary line. Gone in very hard. Earned a ball up. And all the Doncaster boys will get around him there. That was a terrific effort. 2-on-1 situation. We'll have a ball up. 18 minutes gone here in the final term. Division 3 Grand Final Day. We'll have a ball up right in front of the Bogues draft tent. 55 points is the margin. The Sharks are going to Division 2 next year. The umpire throws it in. North Ringwood, though, they're not giving in.
So the ball to be thrown up. It's 55 points the margin. Strong tackle applied by Candler. Galachi gives off the handball. Into open space. Well played McNamara. Gave it to Peduto. A lot of players over the footy. No one can get a clean disposal. And it will be another ball up. It's that first half where the damage was all done. Doncaster led by 21 points at quarter time. They led by 55 at half time. It was 50 at three-quarter time. And they lead by 55 at the moment. It's been a very dominant performance. Ross with the kick, but it's been chopped off there by Schimmelbusch. Not his best kick. Cochrane, I should say, got a hand to it. Well played by Parker, who's had a great second half. Clark, little handball in defence. And now out of defence. Towards half forward, Cochrane tries to get hands to it. Strong tackle by Hislop, who's had a terrific game today. We've mentioned him a few times, and
just a few.
I think he'll feature maybe in the votes. Well, he's featured in my votes anyway. Umpire throws it up. Quick kick by Parker. Luke Parker bangs it long. Clark couldn't hold the mark. And again, Dean crashing his, or De Kaiser it was, crashing his way in.
The one thing I guess Doncaster will look back and in the second half is probably just a little bit of inaccurate kicking at goal, just to put that cherry on top. And they've had a couple of opportunities, and I'm sure over the next 5 or 6 minutes they'd like to nail at least another 2 or 3 goals.
Harbeck, that was Rory that time, gave off the handball to Tuck. Saints go forward again, but it's a poor kick. Adam Coughlin, all on his own. Seen that a lot today.
Just reads the play so well.
He does, and they seem to kick it in his vicinity a lot too, you have to say. So this is Maganis looking for Bester, but it's all Saints there. Clark. No, in fact it's Harbeck. Came off hands. Pardo sends it forward. Good grab by Walls. Well done, Daniel Walls. Nice strong mark. He's kicked 2 goals today. He has 2. Sharp has 2. That's Jason Sharp, and Michael Scott has 1. So just 3 goal kickers for the day for North Ringwood. So this for Daniel Walls' 3rd goal. Pretty well straight in front. Accuracy shouldn't test him too much. But it has. He's missed. He's off target. And even with no pressure on it towards the end of the game, can still miss ones like them occasionally. And Daniel Walls, 2 goals, 2 for the day. So Doncaster 12-19, 91. North Ringwood 5-7-37.
Bit of a shank kick in. Found Hislop though. Doncaster still have the numbers. Candler charges through. We haven't seen a lot of him today. Snap around the body. Good kick in the end. Quickly taken there by Denelson. Wanted to play on. Smothered. And it'll be Schimmelbusch now to clear it for the Sharks. It's just been about their day. North Ringwood going forward as a quick kick by Jack Martin along the wing. That was good. Found Big Jarvis. Takes the mark and looks like he wants to slow it, but why would you? It's time to just pile them on and get involved in the celebrations. They move up towards half forward. Jack Martin once again kicks it to the Galache direction. Had the front spot, knocked it down. Chrisanakis swings around on the right boot, snap around the body, bouncing towards goal. Bounces across the face. We'll have a boundary throw in. 22.5 minutes gone, final term.
This is where you start to get a little bit excited on the bench right now, and we're ticking up to 23 minutes, and the Doncaster players on the interchange, the coaching staff all really know that the game's theirs, and it starts to sink in the reality of a premiership and also promotion into Division 2 for Doncaster next season.
It's where the coach's heart rate finally goes down to a normal level after a very tough 6 months. The umpire now very deep in the Doncaster forward line. Ball in. Nearly could have been paid holding the ball straight out of the ruck at will against Batista. Free kick, North Ringwood. Half back line. Short passes on, looking for Aitken. The ball swings away. Even Michael Scott couldn't get a hand to it. Out of bounds on the full. Be Doncaster. Go forward once again.
Geez, I would love a count of how many times North Ringwood have kicked the ball out of bounds on the full today.
Galache goes very deep. Well done by Kelly. He's been pretty good in this last quarter. Kelly gets a handball off. Oh, stolen by Batista. Bangs it in the goal square. It says good riddance Division 3. Doncaster are going to Division 2 next year in 2012. He bangs his 4th goal for the afternoon. And North Ringwood, they trail by 10 goals in this last quarter because Doncaster are 13 goals, 1997. North Ringwood at 5-7-37. 24 minutes gone. Division 3 Grand Final day handing over to a squinty Brad Henderson.
Yep, contact lenses are driving me nuts today, but game's almost over, so I'll hang in there till the end. Back in the middle, Hislop got his handball away. Ball on that outer side of the ground.
Really nice pass by
Well done,
Kelly
Wolsey.
there.
Sorry, Benny.
That's all right, I'll take over.
Yeah.
Daniel Walls has come out. He's taken a good mark. The sting's gone completely out of this game, but Wolsey
just lost the
you
footy.
could sense the frustration in him this afternoon. Comes in from 45. It's a big kick. It's up and under. The wind might help you swing it back. No, stays in. Aitkins there for the Saints. Little flick back there by Denelson was clever. The umpire will come in. We'll have a bounce. 25 minutes gone last quarter. 10 goals is the margin. It will be Doncaster premiers for 2011 Division 3. And no doubt the celebrations will be going long and hard into the night down at JJ Tully Drive tonight in Doncaster. Shram's reserve umpire balls it up forward pocket once again. We'll have a restart. Umpire's actually plucked a free kick out here. It will go to Shane Denelson. Very tight angle. The breeze will work against him here. Did you see what that was for, Brownie?
No, I missed that.
So Denelson comes in, drop punt. He's giving it a fair old go too. Just to the left-hand side, North Ringwood move to 5 goals, 8-38, 59 points in arrear of Doncaster, who are going to be the 2011 premiers. 26-minute marker. They lead 13-19-97. North Ringwood 5-8-38.
Thumping kick in by Schimmelbusch, right down the middle to Lumachisi. Hits him on the chest. Lumachisi gives the handball off to Peduto.
Here they go.
Fry takes the mark, and the siren sounds to end the misery for North Ringwood in this game and to start the celebrations for the Doncaster Footy Club. Marcus Fry can just put some icing on the cake as the theme song's gone a bit early because he's still got to have his kick, but it doesn't really matter. Marcus Fry can take the Doncaster score out beyond 100. Looks good off the boot. How sweet is that to finish it with a goal? Fry kicks it. His first of the day, and Doncaster finish on 14 goals, 19, 103. They have smashed North Ringwood today. 5 goals, 8, 38. The final margin, 9 goals, 11, so 65 points the margin. They had 33 scoring shots to 13. And John Brown, this was as convincing a display as you could wish to see in a grand final by Doncaster.
Yeah, look, what a terrific day for the Doncaster Football Club. Heading off to Division 2 football, and right from the start today, that first quarter, they set the pattern of the day. They were first in, they won all the stoppages, all the contested footy, the 50-50s. You know, their captain coach Bester led the way early in the game. Batista in the first quarter got his hands on the football, kicked a goal early, and they were just up and about. And credit to Doncaster, I thought they went on with it in the second quarter and really iced the game by half time and went into a bit of cruise mode into the second half of today, but earned the right to do that when you're leading by 9 or 10 goals at half time. And it's just a terrific effort, and you know, the work that they've done over the last probably 6 weeks of their season, Doncaster, has paid off today. And
Yeah, congratulations indeed to the Doncaster Footy Club. Thank you, John Brown. Thank you, Ben Warren-Smith, for your work today as well.
Been a great day out here. Division 3, what a competition it was this year. The best two sides met on the final day. Doncaster were up to the challenge. They go through. It's a bit of the norm now. You lose one, you play the next year, you go through in Division 3 of late Brad Henderson and Doncaster. Well, it's only been 2 years down in Division 3, but they'll be up to make a challenge in Division 2 again next year.
Back where they belong in Division 2 next year. Doncaster 14 goals, 19, 103 have defeated North Ringwood 5 goals, 8-38. In the 3rd Division Grand Final for season 2011, it was Doncaster, the Sharks, by 65 points.
Go Donny!
That's the best time. Because they can't defend themselves. The thing is, you can... Turn. Ladies and gentlemen, if you could start, make your way over to the dais. We'll kick off the presentations for the Premiership medals. The Division 3 season for 2011 has come to a conclusion with the two best sides undoubtedly from 2011 playing off on the biggest stage. Congratulations and commiserations to the North Ringwood boys who were so fantastic throughout the year. Unfortunately for you guys today, it was Doncaster's day. We'll start the presentations of both the best on ground and Premiership medals. And just waiting for the presenter to make their way to the dais area. Here she is now to present the Premiership medals and the Best on Ground medals. Please welcome from the EFL board, Kerry Freer. The first medal that will be presented today is the Les Leety medal, awarded to the player adjudged Best on Ground. They will also receive the blue ribbon medal as well. The winner of the Les Leety medal for season 2011 from the Doncaster Football Club, number 23, Adam Coughlin. We'll now start with the presentation of the Premiership medals, starting with number 1, Michael Paolini. Number 3, Toby Wright. Number 3, Toby Wright. Number 5, Chris Anarkis. Number 7, Ben Maganis. Number 10, Dylan Di Pierdomenico. Number 11, Marcus Fry. Number 13, Jacob Hislop. Number 18, Greg Jarvis. Number 22, Adrian Galace. Number 23, the Les Leety medalist, Adam Coughlin. Number 26, Daniel Geary. Number 28, James McNamara. Number 31, Matt Schimmelbusch. Number 32, Dylan Tempany. Number 35, Jack Martin. Number 36, Mark Peduto. Number 39, Steve Webber. Number 41, Ash Pollack. Number 42, Josh Lumachese. And number 46, Michael Batista. The runner, Matthew Johnson. Team manager, Darren Watson. Trainer, Sam Sook. The assistant coach, Bruce Tempany. And assistant coach, Craig Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present the Premiership captain, number 17, Luke Parker. And to join him on the dais, the Premiership coach, number 9, Adam Bester.
Firstly, I'd like to thank Morley and your North Ringwood Footy Club. I know it's always hard being on the receiving end, Morley, but you've had a fantastic season, and I know that you'll only build and get stronger from this. And we've been deep down, we've been hurting for 12 months now, and finally we've got what we set out from day one of pre-season last year or this year. So I couldn't fully be prouder of this bunch of blokes and this football club for getting the job done today. Well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2011 Division 3 Premiers, Doncaster.
Gracias.